Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tinker here in the House of Gamers Discord server. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am your dungeon master here for Avress the Shattered World. The players have got a little bit of got their hands full here coming up here. But real quick recap from last time here. Uh, the party met their navigator and one Hogarth Onsetter, and we're getting things ready for their airship there, meeting some of their crew, getting them all introduced to each other for the most part there, and they decided to go off and check out the Maltoniss estate, the estate of the Duchess of Port Horace, where the syndicate had indicated there were some problems, some people going missing there, some of their agents who are just sent there to keep tabs on the place. They were had gone missing, and so they wanted to see helping them out, checking out to see what was happening. After traveling up there, they got to the estate, checked it out, found the grounds deserted, the gates locked. Lucas on his Pegasus flying around over top there was able to see that the hedge maze looked a little strange. Something about maybe something an illusionary uh, uh, disguise of some kind on the maze from above, and in a interesting choice, decided to ignore the maze and go into the house instead, breaking into the actual house, which seemed to be deserted. On side, mostly dust-covered areas, a couple of signs of movement initially. They eventually made their way to the library, found books floating around and some activity in there. Followed one said floating book off to another room where they saw a very plain-looking gentleman sitting, lounging there with a drink, reading a book, and identified himself as the caretaker for the house. A bit of an altercation, a bit of an argument ensued there, and so one of the members tried to cast a suggestion on the man and was somehow countered from doing so. The party decided to walk off and check out the rest of the house anyway, and found themselves locked out of any rooms, and decided to, at least that point, go out and check out the maze instead, leaving the caretaker to his business. In the maze, wandering through there, they eventually found that yes, a good portion of the maze, about 2/3 of it, was obscured by illusion from the top there, and they ended up walking into a large open space that happened to be filled with a large number of snakes, Yuan-ti, and one that they recognized, actually, Ockoa, the leader of the Order of the Green Vial, who they had encountered in Silverleaf Village months ago. And that's where we are starting off as we move ourselves into here. And in just a moment, let's just go ahead and do that and that. And let's go ahead and roll for initiative. As the snakes have all sort of taken up positions, and they were just lounging around for the most part there. So the party is now just entering the maze as they see this all happening.
I rolled a 19 and a 20 on my initiative.
Why?
I have advantage on initiative, and I rolled 2 dice. One was 19, one was 20.
I got a 6.
I've got a good feeling about tonight. This is going to be great.
And me making the rookie mistake there, did not select Torben's token. Okay, that's fine. Cool.
Blacker.
I know. Terrible. Okay, is that everyone? All right, let me turn these down a little bit. As Sora and Eldon leading the way into there, spot this and kind of look over their shoulders, obviously seeing there. You guys have a chance to do some stuff here.
Jim, I'm not on the turn order yet.
Why not? What'd you do?
I pushed a button.
Did you select your token first?
I did.
There you are. You're at the bottom. Let me.
There you are. Just took a minute.
Okay. So, as Amethyst, as you all are moving into that place there, Amethyst, the jagged shard, the jagged blade, I mean, does send out a warning tingle to all of you as you're approaching that space. And you definitely see, are not surprised by the fact that these things are all here. They are seemingly not surprised either. And seem to be ready and waiting for you as you approach. But initiative has rolled, and Amethyst, you are first up. Kind of prodded on by the blade at your hip there.
Okay. No pressure.
Not at all.
I kind of want to do something to stop him from moving anywhere, but
And just to make sure you guys see here, that is a large snake, a different kind of large snake, the meatier, thicker kind. You have Yuan-ti, and then you see Ockoa back here, with a couple more Yuan-ti, a sort of cloaked figure, and another one here on this little bridge, the ones you can see at the moment.
okay. I'm probably gonna just cast fly on myself, I think. Although saying that, I won't be able to.
One thing you will see is that there is sort of a the sky above seems to be clear. However, you do sort of see a hazy outline of something above there, about 15, 20 feet up. And not sure exactly what that indicates, but there is something. You notice that looking in here, you see the sky above.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Get it?
This is gonna be great, guys. Gonna move up to Eldon. Oops.
Okay.
And then here, I'm going to cast a fun little spell called Hunger of Hadar.
Okay. Let's see. What's the range on that? 150 feet. Okay, cool.
150 feet,
Okay.
hence
pull up the-
moving slightly. I like to think that this is more of an amethyst version of this spell. So rather than blackness and bitter cold, it's like purple crystals and spiky things and stuff.
Still cold, but the effect is more just sort of like these almost like purple icicles shooting out everywhere and kind of. Okay.
And I'm not sure about the slurping noises, but definitely the soft whispers.
More like just clinking and chink and yeah.
Maybe
whispers.
the slurping noises of a cat licking themselves.
Sure.
I don't know that I walked into the right conversation.
All right
Love
then. Let's see here. We're gonna have DC 18. So let me pull these guys up here and have them do some saving throws real quick here. So we have big guy. Is the dex save, is that right?
Yeah, 18 dex
Dex
save.
Okay, cool. Okay.
The area
no.
becomes difficult terrain.
Then we have this one.
There's milky tentacles, I've just noticed.
Nope. And
Milk.
last one there.
Milky cattails.
We have.
There we
these
go.
guys.
Purple cattails.
Okay. All right. So they all fail. Take some damage. So it's
I
going
like
to be
when that
some 17. Okay. So what's happening? You go ahead and remove the. That stays in place, though, doesn't it? Yeah.
It's it's difficult terrain. It's 8 cold, 9 acid, so 17 altogether, depending on if they're
Double check. I don't think there's any
resistant to any of
resistance.
those.
No.
Okay.
Only poison.
There's no light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded.
Oof. Okay.
You're welcome.
And you're worried.
Me? I'm not worried.
I'm always secretly worried.
I mean, yeah, like, oh, TPK. Yeah.
I've not mentioned the words TPK since I asked last week how to spell it.
Sure. All right. Okay. So yeah, that all flies around there. Little purple like shards kind of moving in the whole area there, making it all difficult terrain. Definitely hear a lot of hisses and hisses of pain and such. And yeah. Cool. And that's what level spell is that? At 2, 3, or 4?
It's the third.
Third. Okay, good.
Never cast that one before, actually.
Yeah, that's very cool. First time I've seen that one. So yeah, these first time you see this like shards of purple energy and crystalline things, horrible whispers and strange sounds and stuff all around the area there as they all hiss in pain. All right then. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's see what we're gonna do here.
Is he in temporary?
I believe you had temporary hit points from last time before, so make sure you have those marked.
Temporary hit points, yeah.
Okay.
Jim, did we determine that we couldn't teleport within this area?
You can teleport in this area. You can't teleport out of or into this area. So there is some sort of magical field that you guys detected last time. It seems to be over this whole area here. You're not sure of all the effects of it there, but one thing I will say is teleporting in or out of the area is not possible. Within it is okay.
Okay, yeah.
So yes.
Does that mean he can't teleport out either? Because he got away from us last time by teleporting out of the area.
You
I
think
love
maybe
it.
you may be. So what is his move here? I know it's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to essentially. So let me just measure where he's going here. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we're just going to do something here because he's going to. Okay. You will see from the darkness there. Actually, you will see a large, kind of pale-colored snake slither out of that space and move down over this little rocky cliff here. Whoops! Let me make sure I'm on the right thing. This little rocky. It's about maybe an 8-foot drop down into the water, and this large pale snake slithers out of there and drops down into the water in here, and you lose sight of it.
Where did Ockoa go?
Hmm?
He's not there anymore.
Yeah, I know. You can't see them in there anymore. It's all dark there now.
Okay.
You can't. So technically, you can't see any of them. So let me just go ahead and move those all to, because now you can't see them.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So poof. Yep. Moving. So yes, moving out of this dark area here, right about here, and dropping off into the water is a large pale snake. Other than that, yeah, that will do. Thora. And Lucas, you're on deck. So you see lots of things kind of like all like looking around, and that energy flies out there. But yes, you are up.
I'm gonna use my dash and get there.
Okay. So you're moving up. So this is sort of some walls going around this thing. It's like a gazebo kind of thing with a little roof on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And this snake is just sort of like, just kind of coiled around one of the posts of that gazebo there, because it's to the side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah. So you move and dash.
I move and dash,
Go.
but I still have bonus action, right?
Yes.
I love bonus actions. Bonus actions are fun. I'm going to use a bonus action of my divinity peoples. This one. That's activated.
Okay. All right. Cool. So the cloud strike sort of like flares up there. Do you have the shield ring activated? Are you using?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So it's like kind of like, so the shimmering blue armor, almost like little electricity dancing across there as you run up. The new armor you're wearing. The ring itself, sort of a glowing like a pale, translucent, see-through shield of force in your left hand there, emanating from the ring itself. And Cloud Strike now not only dancing with like kind of the warping thunder energy that's normally there, but also now a fiery energy, because branding smite is fire damage. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's it. Lucas, you are up.
Can they see us from where they are? They got line of sight.
I mean, the hedges are going to block you from where you can kind of see. So the hedges right now are blocking that site there, but they can see, depending on where they are. So, but yes, you can. Some of them probably can't see you very well because the gazebo's in the way. Where you are right now, they probably, unless they were like right in line, nothing can really see you directly yet. You're going more off of what the Eldon and Sora are saying, what's in there, because you really can't see much of it right now from where you're at.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast on myself greater invisibility.
Okay.
I'll just move.
Okay. And you can use the measuring tool. The measuring tool should be accurate for this map. So you want to use the little measuring tool on the side there. You can kind of do that kind of thing. That should be accurate.
And I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Sora as a bonus.
Cool. So Sora, I'll put you little red dot there, so you now have Bardic Inspiration. Cool.
And that's how many now? Is that a D10 still?
D10, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. So there's that. Lucas, you move into place. All right. One sec here. We got some things happening. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So you will see moving out from a space kind of back here. Right back over one sec here. Come on. There we go. You'll see a figure move up to about here. And pulls a vial off of kind of from inside of a cloak of some kind. You can't really see her just yet, but you see some movement back there, Lucas, from somebody moving back from here up to here. You lose them behind the gazebo, but she pulls out and throws a vial of some kind and hits the gazebo. Let me see. There. Perfect. Thora, you hear a kind of a crash behind you and see like a puff of greenish like smoke emanate from this flask on the ground. This kind of puffs up all around you. Immediately you can kind of feel it kind of clawing at your nose and kind of choke a little bit from it there. You need to give me a Constitution save.
Con save.
Yep, con save.
Okay. Did it roll?
I didn't see it.
Okay, be nice. Roll.
Okay.
18.
All right. You will take 10 poison damage.
Ouch.
And you will notice too.
The Mizium activates. It's a con save to a spell effect.
Sure.
So she takes half damage.
She took half. Yeah, she took half
She
damage.
would take no damage
From any con save.
from any con or strength save.
That's-
Activated.
That's- Okay. All right.
It's
Fine.
really okay.
Okay. So no damage. However, Sora, you do notice one thing about it. You are sort of coated in a greenish, like powdery substance.
Ew.
It sort of like
Whoa.
settles on you a little bit.
Ew.
It doesn't seem to do anything, but it just sort of like coats you for a moment.
I don't have the pretty armor
sorry.
on anymore.
It's still pretty. It's just that it's a pale. It's got a greenish, like little like greenish dust on you.
I'm sorry. It does specifically say magical effect. I just reread it.
Oh,
Yes.
technically it's not then. Well, you know what? It's an alchemical effect. It's
Can take half and half. Does that sound fair for right now?
sure. Take 5.
Half of half? 5?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do that. It makes sense for now.
So we get it figured.
It's technically it's an alchemy thing, not a spell effect. So it's kind of borderline there. So anyway, so that's that. Sorry, we're gonna go ahead and this snake up right next to you is gonna rear up and try to bite at you. Let's see if it can do anything. I mean, I'm not. Its chances are not good.
It remembers I was there. I think it's smart enough.
Well, you're not obscured at all. You can still. It's not a cloud that you can't see through or anything else.
Okay.
Okay. It's just a greenish kind of like thing kind of mist in the air a little bit. It is still there too. If it does not, it tries to bite you. It just chink off the armor there. It doesn't get through. And then see, this one's going to move. Sure. Can't get to you, but it'll move forward at least. So this sort of slithers forward to about there. And that's going to be that. Eldon, you see some snakes there moving up toward her, one trying to bite at Sora. The greenish cloud of gas around her as well. It's still lingering in the air.
I'm just going to move up and I'm going to look at my familiar and say, let's try lightning this time. Yes. And I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath at 3rd level.
Bless you.
Yeah, bless you. Dragon's Breath at 3rd level on my
Okay.
owl, and then order him as a bonus action to go and burn those 2 snakes and fly back.
Okay. Okay. So Dragon's Breath is a bonus action.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so for my action, I'll actually activate my boots.
Okay.
So is that so funny? And then I'll fly. I'll fly 10 feet up.
Okay.
What do you do?
So as you get closer to it, you can see there's sort of a greenish canopy that's sort of there, but it's very see-through and and you realize that you're probably looking at some sort of boundary of an illusion, as the illusion that you would normally would see from the sky. So you're about 5 feet or so from an illusionary surface ahead of you. So okay, so right in that case. You cast it as a bonus action, you activated your boots, and you're all set.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Yep.
Cool. All right. And this guy here. Let's see. He's gonna do something interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's gonna do that. Let me double check that spell real quick because I want to see. Sorry. There it is.
If it's the Hunger of Hadar, if it starts its turn in the area, it takes 2d6 cold damage.
Yeah, he's over here.
Okay.
Let me double check. Just taking the range on a spell real quick. That's all. Because it's to the list. Come on now. Cool. Perfect. Yeah. All right. So you will see this guy over here from right where he's at. Just sort of kind of do something in the air and cast a spell.
Oh, we've got to take down that spellcaster, dude.
He will then... and you see in response, the Hunger of Vidar drop.
Of course.
It's spell magic. He will also then sort of step. He will kind of... He's going to move over to... Didn't take that range. Make sure I'm not moving too far. Yeah. He will move over to here. This side of the wall. Okay. So you kind of step out from this little gap in the wall here and steps around the side there, kind of looking. And you see this one is actually a little odd from the other ones there. He has sort of a reptilian head, and both of his arms are actually snakes as well. And so you see sort of like this weaving sort of pattern there, and definitely a bit bulkier in the body as well there. So kind of just moving, and a reptilian head and two snakes for arms essentially. Steps out in there. Okay, Torben's gonna rush on up. So Torben will go ahead and move out to there. Bonus action dash to about there. He's going to launch two of his daggers with his bracer, launching that at the one on Sora. Missing horribly on his first one. And second one. There we go. All right, then we'll do that. And then, is that right? What the? Yeah, okay, that did hits for... Nice. 28 damage. And so, Sora, this snake is sort of just snapped at you. You see a silvery dagger sort of embed itself right behind the head, and just the whole snake just jerks and then goes limp. As this one
Happens to everybody.
Sure. So that one's gone. I just did that, didn't I? Let me undo that. Because the snake is now on the lower initiative, because that's the one I actually rolled initiative on. We'll just do that. And I'll put them back on the initiative because I lost them. 1 sec. And they were at 11.
Jim, when he dispelled the hunger, did the ones that were below it, did they appear again?
Yes, they will. Yes, I will put them back. Thank you for reminding me, because they were in the darkness there. So we put them back on the map. Boop. But Ockoa is not there. All right, that would be there. Let me just. Okay. Let's see. This one and this one. He is going to go running. 1 sec. This one kind of goes charging off this direction. And then moving to there. And then dashing out to here. You see a second one And this one's like a very cloaked, heavy like figure there. You see sort of pale, scaly skin peeking out from under the cloak. And another one who was kind of hunkered down in some bushes over here, sitting down, will stand up and run out here as well, running over this direction. Okay. Now the purebloods. These two are just obviously still reeling from the effects there, looking around, blinking at the sudden reemergence of the light. And they are going to move. This one hops down over here and moves down over to about there. This one will get to about there. Let me see. What's the range there? Okay. Eldon, this one right here that moves inside there, as you see, she comes running around there, drawing a bow off her back there, and tries to fire at you, Eldon. So this one over here takes a shot. And there she is. Misses terribly. And this one really can't get into view yet, so she's going to go ahead and move down to... You see her kind of move down and hop down over here. That's her action. This one... Yeah, she'll stay right there and shoot at you, Sora. No, she'll yeah.
Bring it on.
Mm-hmm. This will not go well, I know, but she doesn't know that.
The dice might say
A 23, oh my god. But
Yeah,
that's
but-
not enough for you.
It is not, no.
Nope, you're 24 now, yep. So this one, you just catch it on the... So you kind of like see the last minute, kind of see it coming, and it just pings off your shield. The shield of force that you have there. You are not... Liar. And then, yeah, this one here. One more. Steps out from the bushes over here. Moves to about there. Actually, let me make sure that's right. Yeah. So she'll kind of step out to about here. Come on now. And as you see, she's going to pull out a vial similar to one you saw before and throws it out at Torben. Because he's kind of out in the open for the moment there. And another thing's going to land. And I'm going to... And she, unfortunately, is not quite as good of a shot as the first one and is a little bit further range. So she's going to actually be rolling to hit. Come on now. Okay. So it's going to miss slightly. Let's see where it ends up. So it's going to go 1, and how far? Okay. So it's going to go... Okay, unfortunately, it lands there. Sora, some more gas puffs out around you. You're already in the gas, it doesn't matter. However, it is a new resurgence of that same gas there, so you need to give me another con save.
Con save. 13.
That will not be enough. So you're going to be taking some poison damage. This one, Missing Armor sort of like moves up to your face, but not before you get a mouthful of this new stuff in your face. But that will be 13 poison damage.
Rude.
However, yes, this one's okay. But Torben's not caught in it. There's just a greenish... It's a greenish haze. It's not even like a thick cloud. It's an obscure vision. It just is a haze of greenish gas.
See who's throwing that?
She threw it from here, yes.
Yeah. Jim, Did we decide whether I was taking half of that for this?
Well, no, you still failed to save. If you make the it's so is it
Like the
Yeah.
armor just does it, makes me take half, and
Yeah.
then I passed the save, so I would have been 0. But we decided half of
check
half.
something. Let me So let me just double check something here because I want to make
Mhm.
sure I read this carefully because it's way more powerful than I thought it was. Yeah, if you succeed at the saving throw, you take no damage instead if you succeed, but you didn't succeed, so you take the full damage.
Gotcha. Cool beans.
Yep. And crits are counted as normal hits.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So, very good. That's them. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's all of them. These snakes here, they're sort of just being lazy. This one will start to move, I guess, a little bit. This one sort of moves up onto the edge over here. This one sort of slithers along the side. These are big, like yellowish snakes. They're a good like foot across, almost 2 feet across, actually. Just thick snakes here, just sort of like slowly meandering along. But yeah, you see them kind of moving in this direction. That's all they do. Amethyst, you're up.
I'm going to cast Hold Monster on that little spellcaster there.
Okay. Let me just make a check here real quick. Okay, it works.
Okay. Concentration up to 1 minute.
So he is stuck.
Paralyzed. No more dispel magics for you.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Paralyzed, they lose reactions as well.
I think so.
Let me see.
You know, check that one fast. I'll make sure because that's obviously I got it here. Paralyzed.
I usually have the condition on my spell description, but I don't at the moment.
It's incapacitated. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I take actions or reactions. Perfect. Yes. Cool. Yep, he's incapacitated. He's just standing there kind of frozen in place.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. As you cast it, he did try to dispel it. He tried to counterspell it and failed because that's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
So he needed to roll a caster check to make it work, and he didn't do well, as you can see.
Oh, okay. There is a DC 18 wisdom save. I
Oh yeah, sorry. Of course.
thought that's what you were rolling. Sorry.
No, I was actually rolling his dispel check.
Okay.
Where is he? I lost him. Bring him back. There he is. Wisdom. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, so all good. He tried to dispel it, failed, and then didn't make the resistance. So basically, he is stuck now. Alrighty. Let's see then. You guys have to hear it be something easier for me. There we go. Anything else we do?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Just moving all of my character sheets off to one side so I can do this. There we go. Much easier. All right then. Let's see. Moving up from out of the water over the railing of the gazebo, right behind you, Sora, you see a large white, much larger than the other snakes around you. They're moving up behind you, and it shifts into the form of Ockoa.
Yes.
As he slithers up behind you there, and you see this massive scimitar just come raking down at you.
I don't even care. Don't even care.
So first attack will be that for a 27 to hit, 11 slashing damage. As he just cuts across you there, one big slash. Then he's going to go ahead and bite. as he tries to bite down on you there. 15 does not. You manage to block that one as the fangs of this thing, they're just going to catch it on the shield. And he'll go ahead and make one more slashing attack with you. Nope, not 11. So, you catch the bite there, and as he comes, you kind of shove him back as he brings the scimitar across for another strike there, and you just manage to just deflect it with your shield.
Can I ask why it is that all things with claws and fangs want to eat me?
Because
Is she tasty? And spicy.
His fangs are a melee thing, and you're the only one ever in melee range, so things like to bite you.
Didn't learn from the vampire? Good lord. Okay.
How would he know?
I thought they all talked to each other. Anyways. Yeah.
All right. Well, it is your turn then, Sora, because that was his action to get there. So,
so I'm going to attempt to hit him.
At the start of your turn, I need you to give me another con save.
Of course.
Just one, because you're still in the effect of the. You're
20.
fine there. So it will be half of half. We'll just kind of stick with that. So will be half of half. So it'll be 6. 3 poison damage.
Okay. 3 poison damage. I did a 19 to hit him.
That I believe will just barely hit. Yes.
Woot. Okay. One-handed weapon. 7.
Okay, so 7, 5 thunder damage, so 12 total. And then do your branding smite.
Do you want to take the old number or the new one?
Oh, I'll take a new one. Just gonna roll it because
it's
enough now.
Roll, come on. Why aren't you being nice? Fine. 8.
Nice, excellent.
Which is
all right.
What I got the last time.
And that's gonna be. So, and Branding Smite, let me scroll up here. This actually, he has to make a saving throw or otherwise be on fire, right?
He is not on fire. Branding Smite does not let him be unseen.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so now is radiant damage there. Okay, cool. Right, so now he's sort of that glowing sort of radiance hits around there. Invisible target sheds damage. So he's now glowing partially in the greenish mist around you.
Hit the glowy thing, not me. The other one. Extra attack.
It's bigger than you, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration.
Go ahead.
It's just a D10.
10.
D10.
Definitely turn.
9.
Ooh, nice. Yes. So yeah, you sort of like kind of get there, and you see the scimitar come up there to block, and at the last minute, you just sort of like and just smack him across the face with a hammer. Roll that second damage.
8.
Nice. No, 13 because it's thunder damage. Yep. Nice. Okay. Yeah, he just bashes into his face there. Yeah.
You have done enough to ruin my plans.
Hey,
anything
y'all.
else?
I just lost power.
Oh no!
No.
My whole house.
Oh no!
Dude.
I told
So-
Khaleesi that there was a thunderstorm up here, so.
Yep,
Okay.
I just lost all power. So I have nothing.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yep.
Shoot. Well, then we'll kind of. Sort of what you're doing there. I'll sort of like I can auto.
Yeah.
What's happening? So.
I'm on my phone now.
Okay. Hopefully the
So-
power comes back soon. There. That's terrible, man. Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
The kids okay?
Yeah. There's a big thunderstorm outside. We've got 65-mile-per-hour winds this evening. I guess maybe it might have hit something
Yeah.
down the road a little bit.
Well, keep us posted. Obviously, until that's fixed, there our cameras are kind of wonky, but that's okay. We'll just keep going here and hope for the best. Anything else, Sora? Are you done? That was your action.
That's everything I can do.
Okay, cool. All right. In that case, Lucas, you are up. You see all that greenish mist in the front there. You see Ockoa's like kind of through that mist there attacking Sora. Torben's off to your left, and Eldon kind of flying up above you.
Can I see through the mist all right? So see,
Yeah, you see
beyond it?
it's not obscuring. It's just there's just sort of a greenish haze in the air. So.
I'm going to drop a fireball.
Okay. As you launch that fireball, it fizzles. You're like, what? What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're just like,
You drop it in the poison.
Lucas, are we having some issues? We need to work on your magic, because I mean, like,
something somewhere countered it. You like you your fireball and like, what?
Must have been
Like-
an automatic counter then,
Something.
because I'm invisible. So unless it can see me while I'm invisible,
True. That's.
Yep.
you've
That's
got to
horrible.
see me to cast the spell. That's why I went invisible.
Eldon, is your lantern active right now?
Oh, dude.
Because you're right above
yeah,
Lucas.
I never shut it off. Yeah, I never
Okay.
shut it off.
So,
Yeah.
as
Okay, yeah,
Eldon
it
is-
is. Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
I would say this. Actually, I would say because Eldon's right above you there, you can see if you're visible or not. Do you want to move first and then do it? Because you also like, oh, I'm visible right now.
Yes, I
Yeah.
can see I'm invisible.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
Yeah. So you kind of like you. Yeah. So I would allow that because like this is something you. It is though it is new. It's something you definitely can go. Whoops. As you move out of the lantern's radius, you become invisible. You go invisible again.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll cast.
In that case, yes, the spell will go off because you're not. Yeah. So, so what do you put? What do you put in that thing?
Out
Right
there.
there. Okay. All right. Let me get a spell token on that so I can see where that is. There we go. That's a 20-foot radius, right? On fireball.
Yep. Yep.
Cool. That's what the square. Hold on. 20 foot. Come on. There it is. Cool. Boom. There.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I'll make those saving throws then. Let's see if anyone of those can make it there. Obviously, this guy fails because, yeah. Let me just put that on the map layer for the moment so I can hit these guys. And that's going to be 26. Was it fire damage? Is that right? Yep.
Yep.
The capacity you automatically fail. So. Boom. This one here. We'll try to make this save. Poor guy. Does not.
Poor evil guy.
Yep.
Mhm.
This one here. This could be bad. Oh, wow. He makes it. Amazing. Still, those two don't make any noise at all. And then there was, or this poor guy here was just hanging out in the rocks. And I don't think this is going to go well. Oops, I'm missing a guy.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Oops, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. There we go. Amazing.
Hmm.
He still takes some damage, obviously. Whoa.
Oh, he went flat.
I know, what?
Starting to.
The,
The heat shriveled him up.
yep. Oh no. Okay. All right. So yes, this one was actually kind of like underneath the rocks right here, kind of under the bridge. But you see, so all of a sudden there's a light up of scaly flesh underneath the bridge there as it gets hit by. So these guys all get hit. None of them drop, but they're all looking very, very hurt. these two. However, as the flames sort of die down around them, maybe remove the fireball effect there. You will notice, Lucas, as you're looking at a good straight line at them. Actually, not quite. Give me a perception check. Just kind of see what you notice as the flames die down. Yeah, you see them kind of like. What you will see is that they don't really react to the fire, but they're not like madly patting it out or anything like that. They just sort of like they're obviously like hunched over and like wincing at the pain. Like it's kind of like frozen with pain for a moment there, but they're not even trying to put out any of the flames on their clothes or anything else. A lot of pale white, scaly flesh. That's all at this point scorched and blackened a bit. This one here can't move, so it's just like burned and unhappy. All right, there's that. Let's see what she's gonna do. Yeah. He's going to move here, right about there. Just see. Come on. Sorry, one sec here. I just need to verify the range on something. Because the one problem with not having the spells linked, I can't tell the ranges on everything off automatically, so. Oh, yep. Okay,
Not say it in the spell description.
I just have a listing of what spells they have. I don't have a description on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it just tells me how my details only tell me like what their saving DC is and what spells they can cast. But in this case, yeah, Eldon, this person is able to see you, no problem around there. So this person steps around the side there, casts a spell. I need you to give me a strength save.
Okay. That's gonna go great for me.
I know.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just counterspell that.
Let's see here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, go for it.
I don't want countering.
It's sort of. And since you're looking at her now, because you obviously can only counterspell someone you can see.
Yep.
So you will notice that she is a dragonborn. Female dragonborn.
What
Green
in the world?
scales.
Weird. Okay. Why are you here?
And she's sort of like casting the spells there. And you see her casting, and she sort of like glares up at you.
She was there last time, wasn't she?
No, she was not.
No, it was a black one. It was a black.
No, it was green.
It was
There
green.
was a dragonborn there, wasn't there?
There was.
Huh.
It died horribly to like 3 fireballs in one turn. So yeah.
My bad.
Yep.
Game.
So there's that. Fine. Let's see. That's all she's gonna do. Okay. Next we have Eldon. You are up. So you see her over there. See.
Yeah, I'm going to. Is she wearing any metal? Does she like wielding a metal staff or something?
Not really. No.
Okay,
She's got a dagger. I mean, but it's on her hip, but not really.
Okay. Ockoa's got a big old blade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Big old scimitar in his hands. He's also wearing
Yeah.
bracers, large metal bracers on you.
I like it. Let's do that. I'm going to. Eldon's going to pull out a little copper rod out of his side pouch and load it into his gun and shoot him with Eldon's lightning rod.
She counters it.
Of course she does. You know what? Is a bonus.
You counter me, I'm going to counter you.
This is wonderful. Okay, so that. Okay. I've used that spell slot now. All right. So then I will, as a bonus action, order my bird to go shoot her with lightning.
Okay.
And then fly back. And then fly back to me.
How far can your bird fly?
60 feet.
Okay. It can get, to her. It won't get to her and back again. It'll just get to her.
Okay.
Because it's 60 feet to get to her. So
yeah. Okay.
So it'll make its move. Yep. So I have to make a save, obviously. So
DC 19, and I rolled an 11. Yeah.
Okay, she makes a save. The 19. She'll still take some damage though. So. Yep. Okay. So she like screeches a little. You can see her kind of hiss in pain a bit there, dodge, and it just a little bit of electricity kind of brushes off of her.
He's flying like 15 feet above her.
Okay.
Or 10 feet above her. 10 feet above her. Yeah.
Sure.
Because that's the barrier.
Yep. Sort of at the barrier's edge there. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll put. Let me move the little guy. I'll just.
Yeah.
That's the homunculus. I don't see your. I'll move the homunculus. I'll just indicate that it's there.
Yep.
Okay.
What?
Cool. All right. There's that. These snakes. This one's going to slither. No, not doing that. This one's going to slither forward and attack Torben. Down the map layer. And we'll attack Torben. Fight. Ooh, wow. Okay. Take some damage. Okay. I'll take all his temp. Okay. So the snake bites at him, and he sort of like winces a bit as the snake bites at him a little bit there. Takes a little bit of damage, but not much. Okay. Other than that, that's it. Yeah, that'll be it for now, I think. So he, hold monster. He gets a save as a turn, right?
Sorry?
Hold monster. He gets a save on each of his turns, correct? Is that? Should be, I think.
At the end of each of his turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
On a success, the spell ends.
Okay. I did forget that he does have advantage, but nope, not enough.
Nope.
So he's
18.
Yep. So he's fighting against it, but obviously can't break free. All right, that's his turn. Torben, gonna do his thing. Slash this thing. Let me just see if he manages to do. Okay, definitely hits. Definitely hits. Nope, no sneak attack. Never mind that. Okay. But then I'll roll it one more time. Is he playing sneak attack? Leave it off there. I'll just roll it one more time and see what happens. Nope. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, so it's enough. So yeah, he slashes through it twice there with the songbird daggers, just kind of, and it does drop to the ground at his feet. Then he will go ahead and he's going to rush over this way. Seeing.
He never does listen to me, does he?
What did you tell him?
He said, "Go for the spellcaster."
Oh, he's thinking this one that's fighting Torben, or fighting Eldon. There's another one over there. So that one's frozen. Go to the one that's actually active.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a character. Come on.
I know.
So, that one, sure, and runs off. All right, that's his turn. That's action. Oh, why not? He'll stop there. That's fine. On the edge of the mist. All right, then we have these guys rushing forward. There. Gonna go charging ahead. You don't seem to care about the poison. Yep. Okay. So So he will charge. Oh, whoops. To right about there. And then this one's going to run out and get to about there. That's their actions. These ones. Okay. She's going to move on out and try to shoot at Eldon with her short bow. As arrows come arcing toward you there, Eldon, missing you because she rolled us at 15.
Nice.
This one here is going. These two are here are going to shoot at Torben because he just rushed into view. So one will hit, two will not. So he will take some damage. Okay. That's that. I think that's. Oh, this one here. This one's going to go ahead and keep shooting at. And no. She's going to go ahead and move right to there. Kind of. So Sora, you see sort of a very sinuous-looking humanoid woman with the kind of scales that kind of pull herself up in a position kind of next to you, with a scimitar in her hand, a much smaller version than the big guy has. But then we'll slash at you, trying to add some damage to you, and failing horribly, of course. But then she's going to go ahead and exhale a cloud of poison. Go ahead and make me a Constitution save again. Nowhere near as bad as
bad breath, though.
Yes, it's very. She's like just, and you sort of just like clamp your mouth over there and take no damage because it's all or nothing.
Maybe try some garlic.
Yeah.
Maybe try a Tic Tac.
Okay. So now let's see. They're getting into range of something now. He's going to move on up to here. He's going to move up to here. And sort of slither into place around over here.
Dude, I don't like this.
And then this one's going to move kind of out here.
We'll be okay.
Move out there. Oh, and this one here. Gonna go this direction.
Did we put telepathic bond going before?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
You had it while you were in the maze. Yes.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it just before we got in the maze.
Yeah. Okay.
It's definitely still active. Okay.
Amazing.
So the snakes are going to go ahead and try to attack. Sure, it will go ahead and try to. There's something missing on that one, so it's going to try to bite at Corbin. Dodges out of the way nicely, and this one uses two motions to get there, so it's done. That's all of them. Amethyst. So you're seeing a lot of movement out there. There's still some sort of greenish cloud over where Sora is. Torben kind of rushed off to the side there. Eldon's flying above you. You don't know where Lucas is, but you never do in these fights anymore.
No, absolutely not.
You did see me briefly wander off in that direction.
Yeah. Okay. Who you hitting?
I'm going to try and hit the guy that I'm holding with Old Monster.
Oh, yeah.
If he's out of the way,
Sure.
that frees me up to do a
Those
bit
definitely
more.
both hit. Yeah, go for it.
All three.
Yeah, all three of them hit, yes. Roll damage 3 times. So 3d10 basically, you want to roll them all at once. Because you don't get to add anything to it.
Do it.
3d10. Oof. Okay. Oh, you just said thud, and you see him just kind of like his whole body just like, and he's still kind of like held in place there, really. But yeah, he is looking bad. like you just see like he's still up, but he's obviously really beat up.
It's not looking too good then.
No. All right. Anything else? Bonus action move. You stay where you're at.
I'm going to stay where I'm at right now. I'm
Okay.
feeling okay right here.
Okay, so Ockoa is going to go ahead and let's see. It's going to Yeah, he's gonna attempt.
You know, I've come all the way through this labyrinth and I haven't seen David Bowie once.
Terrible, huh?
It's quite disappointing.
I know.
And
No
it
goblins
is
either.
David Bowie and his codpiece.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to go ahead and attempt to constrict you first off, wrapping himself around you.
Man,
Does
they
not-
all love to hug me,
She
and they
can't
Yeah, I
be
know.
restrained. She can't be restrained.
He doesn't know that.
No.
He's still going to attempt it.
Okay. That's good.
There's still damage as you try to wrap around there. But yeah, so you sort of like just move out of the way.
You need to die.
And he will
You
go ahead and
first.
bite. 19 to hit does not. He does have. He's overwhelming, but it's still not enough for the 21. So yeah. And he will go ahead and slash with the scimitar one more time there. And that one will definitely hit for a
Mhm.
total of 19 damage.
11.
Let's say plus 8. What's his...
That's from the crit.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. It's 11. Yep. Because he didn't actually crit. Did not have advantage. Because you're not restrained and can't be restrained. He does not know that. Let's see. That's his round of attacks. Sure. Cora, give me a con save. You are
Can you all
still-
get rid of this cloud, please? Because, like, I love clouds and whatnot, but, like, this is getting annoying.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Ooh, that's going to be some actual damage.
The cloud has killed me more than these people have.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Come on now. Let's see.
But if we get rid of it,
16
it's
poison
just going
damage.
to replace it.
I'm not even sure we can get rid of it.
Gust of
If
wind
it's
would
an-
work.
If it's an alchemical, I mean, like gust or something
Yeah.
like that.
And
But
you would disperse a cloud that would disperse this. It's just a cloud of dust. However, Sora, the one of the ones you're in dissipates.
That doesn't help. I'm still in one.
I know you're still in one, but one of them goes away. This one.
Which
First
probably
one
means
hit.
the other one will go away next round, right?
That would make sense. Yep.
There we go.
Right. So there's that. Yeah, you are up. Go for it.
I'm going to... I don't know why I clicked spell. I don't want to do spell. I do want to do a spell, but it's... Divine Smite spell.
Oh, fun.
Roll it from roll 20 because that's easier. And then also goading attack
Ooh.
on Ockoa because
Yep.
all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's the whole thing there. Okay, cool. Right. So it's going to be. That seems. Wow, some low rolls there.
Yep, they're low, but you know,
Yep. Okay.
I hit real hard.
Still, that's a 22 damage there you hit there. So, yeah, as he definitely takes it.
And
He hisses in pain as the hammer thuds into the scales of his chest, and you hear kind of like bones crack.
gross. Well, then you know what? If we're gonna do this, is that a bonus action? It is. I'm gonna
It
do
is.
that as a bonus action on myself. On
Okay.
myself. And then I'm going to take my action to do this. Doesn't hit.
Second attack.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So it does not hit.
you have bardic inspiration.
Nope. She used it.
Nope.
Used it last round.
Oh darn.
Yep. I
Yep.
did.
All right. So that second one, yeah. Essentially, you kind of move your thing. The shield come up there. At that point, in that moment, he manages to get his guard in place there and just deflects the hammer away with the scimitar.
Yes, he does.
All right, Lucas, you're up.
He's now 26.
Yeah.
Hey guys, fun question. You know, when we fought Wraith, and after he went down, the Shadow Demon came out from the coin?
Uh-huh.
Just reminding you this guy has one too. Just a reminder.
Uh-huh.
Thought I'd throw it out there.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast Steel Wind Strike. So I'm going to start with Ockoa and go like clockwise around the 5 of them.
Okay.
Within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Yum.
Yep.
That one's 35. So
Yep.
yeah. All right.
Yep.
So okay, go ahead and make each stack. And get point. So which one's here? This one. Yeah. Oh wow! What? Why did it?
A lot of damage.
It's like 60-10 in it.
Yeah.
It's 60-10. There's a lot of high numbers there.
Yeah,
There
I was like,
are.
wow, that is a lot.
The lowest is a
Sexy.
10,
5.
8, 8,
The
8,
lowest-
6, 6, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Good job, Lucas.
Oof.
Moof. It snakes
These are
don't
all
like
4
the
more
cold.
attacks.
Okay, so point. So ping each one as you go.
Just clockwise from Ockoa, so Ockoa is the
So
first
this-
one. And the rest
This one was out of range. This was 35 feet away, so it's going to be this one.
Oh yeah.
Here. So okay, and roll that one. Oh yeah. So okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sexy.
Mm-hmm.
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 My gosh, one might have missed. Which one was that last one on? Was this
That one there, yeah.
her? Okay. That will hit her. Okay. Yeah, you hit them all. Go for it. Let's just go ahead and
It's
roll.
Out.
Okay.
It's
So go
It's
ahead.
43 damage on all of them.
Oh, yeah. So you're rolling each. Okay.
Roll the damage and then you have to roll an attack for each one. Unless you want me to roll damage for each one.
No, it's
up to
fine.
you.
Okay. Okay.
43 damage to all of them.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. So
That's
I'm gonna ping these at the moment here. One sec. Let me just make sure I got things here. So her, right?
Yep.
God,
Yeah.
hey, you won't let me
Ockoa.
select them.
Is it this
Okay,
guy
there
here?
she is.
No.
No, just that one there.
Okay,
That one there,
she's
yeah.
gone. Sorry. So this one here.
Yeah.
Okay. This one, her
One
over
there.
here.
The 2
Okay.
yellowy ones, yeah.
Okay, those two are actually going to survive that. They have a lot of hit points, but they are hurt, obviously. And was this one over here?
No, I think it was out of range, I believe.
Okay,
It's only 5 anyway, so it's just those
that's
around
all
there.
5. Okay, all right. Okay, so you're going to notice something because when you appear here and take this one out, it's a. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution save with advantage because you're only there for a split second, but enough to kind of be in the poison cloud for a moment.
Nat
Nice.
20.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So you will still take half damage. So we'll go ahead and come on, dice roller. Okay, you are. So boop. So you'll take only 4 damage.
Oh,
poison.
darn.
Look,
Poison.
to poison damage. Yeah, I'm
Yep,
resistant,
so
so
two.
2 damage,
So
yeah.
2. Yep. Okay. However, as you appear there, you look down, and you are coated in green dust.
Yeah, I thought it might be, but
Yep.
it was worth it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Definitely.
Bard stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta love bards.
That was my wizard, man. This is my conjurer. Stealing strike is gross. Okay. All right. So there you are for a moment. Anything else you want to do with bonus section?
Oh, I'll give Sora Bardic Inspiration.
All right, Sora, you are inspired again.
The purple dot indicates that I am at half health.
Did
I
you
am bloodied.
you also know that too.
Mm-hmm.
No one can really see you clearly. Eldon, you can't see you right now because you're in a gazebo.
It's making me remember it.
Yeah. Amethyst could barely see you because there's the open sides of the gazebo are open, but Eldon's above it, so he's seeing a roof right now and stuff happening inside. All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Other than potions, I have no healing or anything anyway, so.
Yeah. Just in terms of what you can see and can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
You've got a lot, far fewer creatures on you now anyway, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at that too there. Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and move. Sorry, there it is. We can move over to here. And okay, she pulls out a vial and doesn't know you're. Yeah, she's gonna do that. That'll make sense. She will throw a vial and try to land it at your feet, or just within your radius. Let me make her. Come on. Okay. It will land. And land. Sorry, one more thing. Okay. All right. So in that case, this one's going to land. Sorry. There. As another cloud of gas appears around you. Go ahead and give me another Constitution save, and I know you're resistant, so. Nice. So that will be then. Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me here. Move. So half of that will be half and half, so 3 poison damage. Still coated in green.
Yep.
So at that point, she will end her turn. And Eldon, you are up. Person you were looking at has moved behind the gazebo from your point of view, so you can sort of see her.
So I'm actually going to fly down because I can't see what's happening in the gazebo. So fly down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So like right here, seeing that, I will do this lightning bolt. So I'll go ahead and cast lightning bolt. So I'm going to hit. Let's do a thing here. This is really hard to do on an iPad, by the way.
I'll bet, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
It's not very...
Well, I'm going to say this, because something counters you.
Mother! So annoying. All right.
You don't see what? You don't see who, but something somewhere counters you.
I am being all countered. My bird is going to fly in then, and is going to... just out of reach of Sora and unleash his breath.
Okay.
His
Cool.
bonus action. That's 3rd level, so 4d6 lightning.
Nice.
And then
That will
good number 20. That's
Wow.
almost max.
Ockoa will
so
not.
DC 19. Oh, and I also roll an extra D8 for that because it's
Okay.
artificer
He
thing.
will save because one thing about I've been messing up on these guys here is they're all magic resistant.
24.
So yay,
Yay. Well,
Yuan-ti are
darn.
all magic resistant. So okay,
yeah. So
It all
half
works out.
damage.
Yeah.
So 24.
Okay.
So 12 lightning,
Ooh.
and then I'll have him fly above the gazebo out of reach of people.
Cool. Oops. Hold on.
And
Come back here.
then
Didn't mean to do that.
that is the end of my turn.
And yet
Stop
to do-
counter spelling me.
Come on now. There we go. He's gone. So yeah, the big snake sort of twitches and drops to the ground limp. There, Ockoa just winces at it there. Yeah, he's not looking too happy. Anything else then? Yeah, that was all your stuff there. So you're down at the ground. Cast lightning bolt.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so we have this poor guy trying to make his wisdom saving throw. He does have advantage, but he has not been rolling well. 8 and a 6. Nope. He is still stuck. Right.
Well, unstuck him, Jim.
Yep. There are no poisonous snakes at the moment here, so he did thing here. Torben's going to move on up. Disengage from this guy. Actually, yeah. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and... Let's see, I'm going to do this. He's going to run over to here and take her out. Try to. Because...
Still alive?
Huh? Yeah, those two.
That one's still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
It will take its attack, and you'll probably just ignore it. Nope. 7.
Hmm.
So, wow, a 1 and a 20.
Yeah.
Rolls. Of course, the 1 was first, so nothing. Right, so he rushes over there. Going to go ahead and attack. Does not hit. He would use his luck and roll that again. That's much better. And second attack offhand. Hits with both. We'll go ahead and roll both damages. 1 and 2. Ignore those. They are not that. They're actually 10 and 8. Oof. Yeah, he just tears her apart.
Rogue stuff.
Yep. Move. Okay, and then he's going to bonus action run up to here. Because you can do that. He's in her face.
A nerd face?
In her face.
I
Into
thought you said
her
he's a
face.
nerd face. I'm like,
Yes.
oh.
That's it. This guy. Hey, look, you're visible. He's gonna rush up and attack you. Amazing. So he rushes up there, clawing and biting at you. Clawing attack 7, and tries to actually claw and bite. Ooh, 7 slashing damage as he's and he'll try to bite you as well. For
Oh,
nothing.
it's like a fairy fire effect, is it?
It's similar, yes. He isn't actually. No one gets advantage, but he is visible temporarily.
Yeah.
Until the start of your next turn, it sort of fades off of you, or as long as you're in the cloud.
Which
Who
one's
got hit?
attacking? Who's
Oh, sorry.
attacking who?
This one moves right up to you. Sorry.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one
Wondered.
there. Yeah, sorry, I didn't move him, but so yes, he's now as he gets close to you, he ignores the cloud, doesn't care about it. He's got the greenish dust around him, just like you do. He's immune to poison. But you will notice now, his clothing is very, very tattered, and there's definitely it's just pale, scaly flesh. You see the remnants of his clothing, however, are like just what may have been leather armor at one time, kind of tattered bits of leather armor. He doesn't have any weapons on him or anything else like that, but there's just this mindless rage in his eyes and just hissing and clawing. There's no he doesn't say any words. He's just trying to attack you. That would be him. He will attack him. Is there anyone left? They're all gone. She's only left there, so she will go ahead and try to attack Durbin. And there she is. 2 attacks. 1. Wow.
Wow.
Do some damage. Okay.
Ooh, crit.
Yep. But still
Crit and a miss.
12 damage. 12 damage total. So yeah, no big deal. Right. Some snakes. This one will. Woo! I want to do that. See that where it is. There we go. Sorry. That's better. This one will move up and try to. Stop moving. Okay. Move. Will attack you. A giant constrictor snake tries to. It'll try to grapple you. It's going to try to constrict around you. So this is the attack there. If you can manage to hit 21. So it wraps around you and squeezes. You are grappled and take 17 bludgeoning damage. You are restrained as it is wrapped around you. That's its attack. This one here doesn't. One problem though for him. I forgot. It's a constrictor state. It's not immune to poison. It takes some poison damage. Oops, come on now. But it's not smart. All right. This one, Eldon, you're on the ground. This one's going to slither over and try to grapple you. Does not. You just sort of hover up out of its way and try to slither around you there, and it misses you. And this one's going to just hang back because it hasn't been provoked much. That's that. Amethyst.
I'm gonna just try and take out that guy.
Which one?
The one that I'm grappling.
Oh, wow.
It's nice.
Okay.
Yeah. How do I roll crit damage?
You should be able to right click on the damage and then choose crit. So where the damage option is, you just right click on that and just say crit damage. Okay. Oh.
Oof.
Yeah. It just thuds into him there, and you just see him sort of like his head's lolling to the side, but he's just like kind of delirious and not quite.
Okay. I've got another 2, so.
Okay. Put another one to him.
That's probably a miss, isn't it?
That's a miss. Yep. Oh yeah.
Anyone?
And that one, essentially, you see him there, and I mean, how brutal do you want to be?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to rip his head off.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just see the stone wall behind him is just like, as the head just like pops and just splatters on the wall behind him there.
That's
And
great.
we'll just say that the whole monster is still in effect, so the body's just still standing rigid up there, and the head's gone.
Yeah, and then obviously I'll use that to just drop him.
Yeah, so as you let the spell drop, and the body just crumples to the ground.
Amazing. I killed one, everyone!
Dang, Amethyst. Get your hate on.
Anything else you want to move? Bonus action? Anything? Just
Not yet. Maybe next round. We'll see.
okay. In that case, Ockoa.
Ockoa.
Remember
Yeah.
his goading attack going.
I love that I know his name. Don't you love that I know his name?
That he disengages and goes back out over the side into the water.
I don't even have to see him to say his name, though.
Disengage, he will use his move to do that. Wait, what is his? I know his move here. Let's see. One. There's that. And then.
I will call him a chicken. You are not a snake. You are a chicken. That is what you are.
Giant chicken.
He is a giant chicken.
And.
You know, because snakes are supposed to eat chickens.
Right.
Guess what we are?
There, you will lose
Yeah,
sight of him.
We're mongooses.
We eat snakes.
We do.
Okay, so he slithers out behind the wall there, and you lose sight of him as he goes under the water and back around the side there and lose sight of him.
Chicken.
Sora, you are up. One more con save as the dust is fading around you.
I have done that. 18.
Okay, then we'll just do your half of half. So again, 3 poison damage. And that one, where's that? That one there dropped. Now you are clear. You do see Lucas ahead of you there with a snake wrapped around him and another like pale snake person there clawing away at him.
I do, and I can do an attack and then do a movement. So I'm going to take my Javelin of Lightning, the Spellbreaker Javelin, and on the person, the Spellbreaker Javelin on the person, not the snake.
Him? Yeah. Okay. So you throw it. Go ahead and throw it.
You be nice, and you hit that stupid snake.
Oh
20.
yeah. Roll the damage.
Come on, go away. 10.
Okay. So Lucas, you see, as the snake is wrapped around you, you're kind of like just like most of your body is covered up by snake because this thing is massive. As it's wrapped around you there, you just see a javelin shook and just sink into the guy in front of you that's facing you, and he just falls over. Just javelin sticking out of him.
Is he still wrapped up in a snake?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He is restrained currently as the snake is wrapped around him.
Okay. I want to see how many feet is that?
Let's see. To move to there.
Yeah.
25.
Oh, no, to the snake because I'm gonna jump on it. If that means I'm jumping on him, that's fine. So, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast another one of my spells. Because it's going to be Branding Smite if I can find it. Where are you at?
So you bonus action do that. Okay.
Branding Smite that. I'll run over and I'm going to run and jump. And I'm going to hit the snake.
Okay.
With Cloud Strike. No, I'm not. Because a 10 doesn't hit it, does it?
No, it does not.
Oh, wait! I have Bardic Inspiration!
Well, it's still a 1. 1's on a big miss. Unless you want to use your inspiration.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Re-roll that. That's fine. Ignore the Bardic Inspiration for now, yes.
Yeah, okay. So that was regular roll. Do you want the damage over too?
11 on the giant constrictor snake. What is his AC? It does not hit, but with the Bardic Inspiration it would. So yes.
Cool.
It hits. What we want to use that damage?
You want to redo damage? Okay, I'll do that too.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so it's going to be 11 total, right? Yeah, 7, 4. Okay. And then Branding Smite was how much?
Branding Smite was 2. And it's on fire!
Okay. That'd be 3. And his make a saving throw or he'd be on fire, right? Is that so?
Branding Smite. Branding Smite. Let me pull it up.
Branding Smite is also concentration, so your shield of faith would have gone away.
I didn't want to do Branding Smite, but yes, my shield was gone away.
Yeah.
I meant to do the Searing Smite, Jim.
No worries.
Which is also concentration.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
okay, so he is on fire.
On a successful save.
He failed.
Yeah. Okay. He failed. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So, Lucas, the snake wrapped around you is on fire now.
Okay.
Oh no.
It'll be fine.
So go ahead and give me a first off a con save because you are still in the poison cloud.
For now.
Yeah,
For now.
not long. I know. Come on. Okay, nice. So yeah, three more poison damage. Half of half. You are currently restrained.
I think I'll just attack him.
Yeah, you are disadvantaged then.
You can miss this step.
Only if I have Misty Step, yeah.
Or the other one.
Disadvantage?
I believe so. Restrained? Yeah. So restrained, I believe.
Okay,
yeah.
I might just...
No, sorry. Attack. Okay, creature attack rolls at disadvantage, yes.
Yeah, I might just attack him then.
Okay.
Jeez.
You are overwhelming, technically, because you're +2, so. Because Sora is there as well.
Uh-huh. I came in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, kind of.
Did you eat that whole thing already? Good God.
Just doing DC 19 Wisdom save.
Ooh, nice. Okay. It's a constrictor snake. This would take a miracle. 18. Wow. Okay, but still not enough. All right. So it has to move away from you. So it has to release you and move away. So it will do so.
Take 16 psychic damage as well. So.
Oof. It's not happy. Okay.
I'll move out the cloud.
Okay. Then move you where you want to move. Okay. Okay. You will see. You do see her up here still. She is kind of.
Yeah, keep my eye on that.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Anything else?
Bonus, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Sora again.
Okay. Cool.
Because I keep eating them.
Hey, that's
what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
exactly. Okay, so it is her turn. Okay.
Power's back, but no internet.
Okay. All right. Well,
So,
Reset your router. Reset your router.
I just did it. It's still no internet.
Okay, better sign at least. Yeah. So. Oh, what is she gonna do?
You can run away.
Yeah, she's thinking about it.
Surrender.
She's going to move to back to here out of view, kind of around the steps back over to here.
Oh, they're all checking.
And then you will see a moment later, she will fly. She's going to fly. Up and out. She just and just over the hedge.
You're good.
Oh God!
As much as she would love to kill you all because you killed her father.
Yeah, but he was asking for it.
Sure, yeah, of course. He dared attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Wait.
Hey,
Wasn't he attacking the village first?
I mean, he was converting the village into monsters and such. I mean,
Yeah, converting a load of gnomes into Yuan-ti.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then using them for some ritual or something. I mean, it wasn't him. That was Ockoa. He was just there to experiment.
Right.
Uh-huh. So, okay. Let's see. That's her. Eldon, you are
So-
thunder waving, I see.
Yes,
So,
Thunderwave, and then immediately taking my flight movement, going up here. Wait, just make sure I can. Okay, yeah, I can make it to there.
Okay.
And seeing if I can see him.
No, you cannot.
Uh,
However,
okay.
give me. You know what? Give me an investigation check for you because you're scanning it very carefully to kind of look around there.
18.
Okay. You will see that actually under the bridge right here, there is sort of a strange-looking distortion. Let's just say. Actually, it's more like, it's dark under there, in a way that seems unnatural. Like there may be some sort of a gap or a passage or something underneath the bridge.
A passage?
It's hard to say. You see something that looks off there. Like there's something like maybe like an opening of some kind, a darkened area underneath the bridge there that it doesn't look natural. Let's just say.
Okay. Bonus action, I order my little bird to head over there, and then seeing that as I'm ordering that,
sure,
I'll just I'll tell him we may have found something over here. There may be an entrance under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Torben is going to go essentially. I won't even make it roll because it's going to be a done deal. It's already hurt. And so he's just like.
Oh, also, I'm sorry. Just one more thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's nothing shining around me in 30 feet, right? Nothing popped up because I've got that little. No
invisibility.
Okay.
You do notice from your vantage point there is another like snake kind of in the like a one of the was it a black mamba or whatever the water snakes.
Yeah.
It's sort of like swimming around there, but it's not leaving. It's just it's kind of small compared to the other ones. It's just down in the water down there, just kind of like on the edge there, just kind of staying out of sight there.
Okay, cool.
So it's just down there though. Other than that, you see Torben kind of rush up along the side over here, move and dash. So kind of comes running over this way. It's kind of along the rocks over here, kind of bounding along the side. And then that's done. The snakes are.
There's one more.
Yeah, that's not gonna mess with you at this point. It's like nope. It's gonna kind of go off this way, just away from you. This one just sort of like kind of goes off this way. That one was still on. Actually, you know what? That one was still on fire, so unfortunately, it will.
Mm-hmm. Do you want a D6, or are you just gonna?
No,
Crispy snake.
It was at like 2 hit points, so it was almost dead as it was. So, it just sort of like it's gonna stay kind of in there, just goes still and then smolders and goes out. Amethyst. You are seeing fewer and fewer things in the field to mess with.
Yes, and because of that, I'm going to cast See Invisibility.
Okay. Great. You do not see any. Well, you'll see. Is it within? You'll see Lucas over there.
Mm-hmm.
Because Lucas is about to be invisible again too.
And I'm going to run to here.
Okay.
With my tabaxi double movement speed thing feet.
It's going to have to jump across the water there, basically. Because that is water right here. Okay. All right. So you're going to jump up on the rocks over here. Sure. It's going to bound there and land
I'm on these stepping stones, whatever they are.
Yeah, so around the rocks. You'll see Eldon up there. You see Torben up here. You see a black snake in the water. It's just kind of like just swimming around in the water, not attacking, just kind of swimming. And you can sort of make out what Eldon is talking about. There's something under the bridge doesn't look quite natural. There's a darkened space under there, essentially.
Okay.
Thora, we can go ahead and ignore the. Let's go ahead and.
Is that guy still alive?
Not for long.
It just literally slithered away. It didn't attack. It's just it's just sort of sitting there. He hasn't moved in a long time. It's just sort of like just kind of coiled up there, just kind of like. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. It's gonna die.
Okay, it's just a snake. I mean, like it's not attacking you. It's not going after you, but now it will. So pound on it.
She doesn't like snakes. Okay.
Obviously, yes, I see that. 10 damage. Cool. It takes it.
Well, yeah, 10 damage.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
So attack it again.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it needs to not be a thing anymore.
Okay. You hit. You want to smite it?
No. Now waste a spell slot on it.
Okay.
11 more damage.
You got like lay on hands or something you can use?
No, she's snake.
No.
On your way on the snake over here. Like it literally hadn't moved in like 4 turns. It's just been sitting there the whole time. Just I'm not attacking you. I'm not going near you. It got burned by the fire and then moved away from the fire and just like stayed there.
Now it can go someplace else.
Okay. Lucas.
She's pissed with it, okay?
Obviously, yeah. I see that. I was thinking she shouldn't.
I'm going to move over to under the bridge.
Well, the other thing is, I was told there was a coin. So the less things on the field I have to worry about once the coin is released, the better.
Okay.
Can I see it? Anything from here?
Yes. So from that viewpoint there, you can looking down there, you can see that there is a darkened, sort of almost like a hole, kind of right underneath the bridge, right over here. And when you get close there and kind of look inside there with your dark vision, you see there are like stairs going down, in like basically down into darkness.
That's kind of 30 foot. You want to move again?
You do not see anything other than the hole, the stairs, the hole, and darkness there ahead.
I will tell everyone there's stairs going down by a telepathic bond, and I'll head down them. 30-foot movement. My action.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna basically, we'll just kind of take you off the map temporarily. So Lucas goes down into the hole. Okay. That's happening. Eldon.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Cool. Okay.
Since I'm going in there on my own.
Sure. You don't. Nothing attacks you. Nothing. You don't see anything directly.
You're not alone. I'm immediately flying into that hole too. Yeah, that's what she said. Also, just so we're all on the same page.
Okay. So you're flying in. Cool.
Yeah, and I'm shining bright like a diamond. You know.
Okay. So you definitely see just sort of a black space around you, just sort of like this. And your light illuminates there. It looks like stone stairs, kind of featureless grayish stone walls, almost like it's not really a rough hewn. It's almost like it's a smoothly bored hole with stairs going down, and it's sort of bends down and around. It's not a straight down, but it's definitely a steep stairway moving down. So Eldon is moving off the map as well. Boop. That's super familiar going with you. Okay. Corbin sort of like basically stops and sort of waits, kind of like looking back and forth, like, should I go after them? Should I wait for you? And he's just sort of like a bit frantic at this point. There, I will say he is in his shifted form, so he's just like the fur kind of standing out, kind of the stripes on the sides of his face. There, he's just like and a little more fidgety than normal with his daggers in his hands. I can wait for you, or I can stay here. Or I can go after them. What should I do? And he just sort of like just pauses for a moment, essentially delaying. The snakes. I mean,
Torben,
Yeah.
we need to get Ockoa and get the coin off him. So
okay,
Bring it on, Jim.
I will follow them. So he will go down the hole as well.
just be careful.
Sure, the snake because you
Uh-huh.
hit it. It's, Let's see. It's going to go and try to. Your armor class is back to 24, right?
Correct.
Okay. This will obviously need to be rolling in that 20. So 21. So nope. Not bad, but not good enough. So essentially, it sort of like tries to slither around you, trying to wrap around you, essentially, and you just sort of shove it out of the way. This thing, I mean, it's large size, so it's basically the size of, I mean, it's about
I know
2
that
feet
trick.
across. Yep, sort of slithers around you. That's its turn. Amethyst.
Go in the hole.
I can get to there.
Get in.
The backseat move you have to do.
No, I can't use it again unless I've spent a round keeping still, but
Right.
I can still move my full movement.
Right. So I knew there was some restriction to it. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yep. So move to there. Cool. You move your action to dash. You want to go on in?
Let me see. I could Misty Step, but I don't really want to because I can't see in there.
You see it. It's lit up because Eldon's light is in there, but he's like down a little ways, so you can see where the light is. But you can't like see downstairs essentially because it's in the hole and then down and it kind of wraps around. So it is lit up, but you can't really like see down the stairs very far.
I know what I'll cast.
Okay.
Summon aberration, not summon aberration. Summon aberration. It's hard to say.
Sure.
With a
Yeah.
lozenge.
Okay. What are you bringing out?
I will bring out the. What do you reckon, Slord? Shall we do the
Let's check something there.
the Beholderkin?
Let me see here. Let me just check something real fast because I want to see.
I'm gonna go with Slord because he's
It
got.
might not work. If you double check something.
Oh. It's not a
Thing.
tape, no, is it?
But let me just double check the spell here because I want to see. Because there's multiple effects can be applied. So I want to see which might be one of them. Come on. Nope. Okay, it'll work.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just have him appear like sort of down in the hole and say, "Go get that Ockoa." You've seen it before.
So okay. So the Beholderkin was it?
No, sorry, the Slod.
Slot. Okay.
Slod.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So you send the slot down the hole. All right. Keep
Yep.
keep doing that. And then Thora.
I have heard everybody going down and bashing the thing in. I'm just gonna try to get away from the snake now.
Okay.
26 hits, yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he hit.
I think I have all that damage.
9
set.
damage. 9 damage. Okay.
No, because
Cool.
this says much more than that, but okay.
I see 6 and 3
Are you hitting with two hands or one?
in one hand. Yeah. So it's 6 bludgeoning, 3 thunder. Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. 9 damage. Okay.
And then I'm a
Why-
bonus action.
Why are you hitting with one hand?
Jim will explain it.
Okay.
I mean, you can drop the
You have
shield.
the ring of shielding. You have the ring of shielding.
It
So-
still counts as a shield while she has it as a shield, and then
Okay.
she can drop it and go to two AC instead of 4, and go to 2 hands.
I understand.
So, yes, that's yeah. So
What-
right now she still has the shield in the left hand activated. So
Right.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why I've not been swinging
Okay.
with 2 hands.
I
So
do
second hit?
apologize.
No, it's fine. The last time we talked, I said I was gonna just swing with 2 hands, but then
Yeah.
Jim explained it.
Yeah, how it works. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so then this. And that.
Yeah, that will definitely hit for another. Oh,
15?
you smite? Was that
Oh,
a
I
smite?
smote it. I smote it.
Oh, okay. 15. That will just barely take it out.
It doesn't matter.
There are
Out
a
is out,
pile of
Jim.
hit points. There are a pile of hit points. This is crazy. Yeah,
She smote
so-
it. Consider it smote.
Yep. So yeah, you spend the smite there, and it goes still.
The amethyst
As you-
said, don't like leaving snakes on the field, but I'm gonna go down here.
There's
Oh,
one more.
that's
There's one more in the water. There, you want to get that one too?
I mean, I just said I didn't like leaving them on the field, but everybody's disappearing down the hole.
Sure.
So
yeah.
better.
It's like a black moccasin just swimming in the water. It's not. It's literally just swimming in the pool. It's actually much smaller than the rest of them. It's actually like half the size of the other snakes you've seen.
And you said to drink a potion is
Is an action if you want to take the maximum effect. Bonus action if you wanted to roll for it.
okay. A bonus action drinking one.
Okay, so then roll the healing. So what size potion is it?
I think it's just a 2d4 plus 4 one.
So roll 2d4 plus 2. 2 and 2.
2d4 plus 2. 8.
Okay, so you hit points back. So you move into there, and as you descend down into this stairwell, you hear sort of a rhythmic scrape thump somewhere down below you.
Mm-mm.
And
I didn't quite make it in the hole though, Jim, just so we're
moving. We're off initiative at this point there because there's nothing else to
Okay.
attack. As and you're rushing down there. It's a little difficult because it's a very cramped hallway, and you now have a flying gnome, the bard, the slod taking up the entire space there behind everyone. So it is a winding Congo line of people in a narrow stone stairwell, very cramped ceilings as well. So the slod is actually having a hard time moving through because it literally is. Like the ceilings are about 6 feet high and it's 9 feet high, so it's literally hunched over, maneuvering through the space there. So, Sora and Amethyst behind this thing are taking it's being a little slow. So, as you move down into there, we're gonna take a break because it is that time.
Yay,
So,
break time!
we're going to be about 5 minutes or so. So we'll be back soon. Get the drinks in these restrooms, and then we'll see what happens in the next.
We've got coffee cake.
And welcome back. We actually have power restored for one of our folks here, so we'll get that situated in just a moment. But as you are descending down into this winding, curving stairway, some things you'll notice. First of all, as there's some sounds happening around you here. There's the shtuk, 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 shtuk below you, and then it just stops. And one thing at some point, as you're moving down there, Eldon, I believe Lucas was first. You were behind him. The two of you both feel a slight shift in the air as you move. And you kind of glance, Lucas, you kind of pause, glance back at Eldon. Eldon, you kind of glance back there, and you realize you've left the effect of the spell that was preventing teleportation and such. You're now gone beyond the range of that. You can feel sort of that shift in the magic around you, but there's another sensation that's slightly off as well. And it's hard to pinpoint. Like there's something that's just like as you're moving down through here, it just seems a little strange. Like the air feels different. The mana, the magic that you draw on feels a little different. You're both very in tune with the magic in different ways that you have. Something about this feels a little strange. As you continue, you kind of hear the scrape footfalls of the slod behind you there. You hear Torben's behind you, Eldon. It's sort of like quietly moving down there, and then Amethyst and Sora at the back. As you move down this stairway, eventually you find yourselves stepping out. I need to change the order here because I know it's slightly different now because now we have you guys in front.
Guys, I don't think we're in Port Horus anymore.
We have there,
Don't worry,
and
Toto,
then,
I got you.
and then a slod.
Huh?
Grab a slod here.
I said, don't worry, Toto, I got you.
Too big. Okay, about there. So you guys enter into the stone stairway. Gives way to what looks to be almost like a greenish carpet. Rich, clean. The walls shift from that gray stone to finely carved and shaped wood. There's two little light sconces on either side of a large picture frame, but the frame is blank. There's no. It's just like the frame is there, but there's no picture in it. It's just a blank, gray space. You see a little hallway and doors. They're all closed.
I do want to remind you, I've still got see invisibility going. It lasts for an hour.
Sure. Yep.
Without concentration, which is awesome.
Yeah.
How long's it been since the start of the fight?
Probably at this point, moving down through here, it's been maybe a minute or so.
Okay.
As going to the stairwell and everything else, because it was a number of rounds above there. So your greater visibility is probably just wearing off, but Eldon's right next to you with his lantern, so you're visible right now until he turns it off.
Which I was thinking of not turning off and keeping it on, as we do not know. Also, I can increase the power to 60 feet. If we would like to do that, although I was keeping it at this 30 feet.
Well, yeah, I'll say my invisibility, if it hasn't already dropped, is about to drop, so you might as well just increase it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So you go and increase your see invisible. That's fine.
Yeah.
So you see nothing strange there. You don't see Ockoa. You You don't hear anything either. It's just a silent space.
Are there any
Check the doors?
tracks?
So we can see
No.
60 feet around us, but 30 feet out is dim light.
Gotcha.
So after
Don't
30
really
feet, dim light.
Don't really leave tracks on carpet, do you?
Well, a large snake who just came from a wet, muddy place there.
That is true.
You would have seen things in the stairwell. You've seen kind of that mud trail there, and then it just, as you're coming around a corner, or one of the bends, little twists and turns in the passageway you're walking down there, it's just not there.
There's
a little
nothing.
bit, a little bit further, it changes to this. It sort of it opens up a little bit wider. The stairs change from that rough stone to a greenish carpeting, and the stone walls turn to finely shaped and carved wood.
Is this a door, Jim?
Yes, it is. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors in this hallway. In fact, on either end. Boop, boop, and boop. Yeah, so 5 doors.
Maybe we try this door first? Yes?
Which one? This one over here? Okay, sorry.
Or this one.
Okay, this one here. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Eldon, as you open that door, roll me a d6.
Didn't check for traps.
I was to say I wanted to check for traps and
Oh, go for it. Yes.
do
Please
all
do.
that mess.
Yes.
Investigation.
Investigation check. Yep.
If I
12.
just touch the walls around me, can I try and disbelieve if I think it might be an illusion?
You feel wooden wall. You concentrate. You touch the painting frame. It's a kind of a gilded metal. It's all real. It feels real. There doesn't seem to be any illusory effect that you can see. And you're fairly certain, I mean, I want to make you roll for it. You're fairly certain it's not an illusion. Eldon, it looks fine. Door's not locked. You sort of like kind of jiggle the handle a bit there. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Yep, I'll push it open.
Okay. Open it up. Roll me a d6. Okay. What you see when you open it up there, it just sort of opens up there. It's sort of a greenish, wavy pattern in front of you. So you don't see a room beyond you. Sort of this greenish, like sort of swirling, wavy pattern.
We're in the Matrix.
It's a little bit, not quite that glowy greenish color, but more foresty green.
Close the door.
Okay.
Sit down.
Sure.
And cast Detect Magic.
Oh, well, you cast on yourself, right? Then, okay.
Yeah.
Everything is magic. This entire space is magic. There is nothing that's not magic. You are in a magical place. The walls are magic. The floor is magic. The door is magic. Everything is magic. The air feels like magic.
Everything is magic.
Yes.
Everything is cool when you're part of the team. I'm going to open up the door again.
Give me an Arcana check there, Eldon.
Yep.
While he's doing that, can I do lay on hands?
Absolutely, yeah. Anything you guys want to do while you're standing here? It is quiet. Nothing is currently messing with you.
27.
Is there something that can be dispelled, perhaps?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No.
I'm going to check this door for traps.
Okay, go for it. I mean, investigation check. Okay, you are certain there's no traps. Is it a simple little doorknob kind of thing like that? There's just sort of a, you don't see any weird seams or anything else. That just like an interior door. You realize something there, Lucas. Looking at this closely here, these look like the doors of the inside of the manor house.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This is the same greenish carpeting that was in the manor house. You don't remember this part of the building, but you didn't go through the whole building.
No, he didn't let us.
Sora.
Yeah.
It dawns on you looking. These are the stairs you were standing at the top of.
I wanted to go down in. Okay, yeah. Is this a picture or something?
It is a picture frame, but it's just a gray blank canvas.
I want to touch it.
It feels like a gilded metal frame. The canvas just feels like rough blank canvas.
Blank canvas.
27 on my Arcana check.
Eldon, you have heard of this phenomenon. Yes. You are certain what you are moved into is some sort of a pocket realm. A realm of another plane, perhaps? A demi-plane? You are now in another plane of existence. You can't tell what specifically, although with a 27, there is definitely, based on the nature of the magic, the coloration of the portal, and when you open the door, that shimmering field there, very fey in nature.
So everyone, an important thing is so we have left the realm of existence that we were previously in, and we are now residing in a demi-plane. I once read this book, Portals to the Unknown, and Shimmering Realms, and Wild Demi-Planes of Existence. It was a rather extensive and bold book.
Eldon.
Can we get out?
So,
Is it?
the book stated that you can create a demi-plane of existence. A almost home away from home, one could say. I believe that is what we are in.
Wait. Like that flying carpet ride thingy we did a couple months ago?
Yes, exactly that.
I don't like it.
Very similar.
I want to leave. I don't like it. Can I go back out?
No,
sure.
Can I open this door?
Okay, Lucas. So Sora, you start to go up the stairway, and you're walking up the stairs, and you look back, and Torben's still standing there.
What of a monkey's?
Like you take like 5, 6, you jog up a few more steps there. You look back, Torben's still there. He hasn't moved.
We can't go back up, guys. We're stuck.
Lucas, as you open the door, you see this greenish swirling field of energy there.
Eldon, you see that too, right?
Yes, I was actually thinking of running a small experiment here momentarily. I will open the door in front of me again.
And Sora goes through. Sora,
Yep.
roll me a d6.
Yep. It's too much thinking for Sora. It's a 1.
1.
Sora? You look through you kind of go through the door, and you bump into the Splod?
What? Hey, Amethyst!
We're in Mario World.
And the Splod sort of like takes a step back as Sora steps through the door over here.
Amethyst! Only 1 slot per day, please.
There is only one.
You see everyone else beyond there. You still see Eldon standing at the door you walk through.
There can be
Down
only
into the
one.
hallway.
Can I poke just my head through the door that I'm at?
As you step through,
the
door sort of like closes behind you.
Oh, so nice.
You open the door, the field is there. Step through, roll me a d6.
No, just my head, not the whole body. 3.
Roll me. Okay. Let me see.
When you say the field, do you mean where we've just come from?
No, it's a greenish like field of energy.
Okay.
Sort of a swirling mist there. Sure. Let me show you what you see.
Just my peepers.
You look into a dining room. You are looking, through this door over here.
Sorry, I'm zoomed in too far. Okay, thanks. Hey guys, can they hear me? Telepathically they can.
Sure.
I found a dining hall.
You guys go through?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all step through that portal. Lucas, you had the door open there still, didn't you? Or did you open that door?
Yeah, it's open still.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The green. You don't see anything different in the greenish. It's this field there. You go through.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Roll me d6.
Like, if you could not leave me, that would be great. Don't leave me on my own.
6. Yeah.
Okay. 1 sec.
I'm holding on to the slard. He's the only one who stayed.
Bernie, I think your screen froze.
It did? Oh.
You step in. Lucas, you step into the kitchen. This looks familiar. You were in this kitchen before.
Okay.
Shut up.
Man.
And with this, which way did you go?
I'm going to follow where Lucas just went.
Okay, so you go on here. I assume your slot goes with you. So you basically,
I'm holding on to him tightly.
yeah,
Lucas,
you're gripping your slot tight.
Lucas,
Gripping
where'd
my
you go?
slot tight.
Lucas,
And
am
if
I
you
on
look
the
back,
Do I have to roll the dice, or am I in the kitchen?
no, you followed. Yeah, you basically followed Lucas through his doorway. Eldon and Torben followed Sora through her doorway.
Yep.
But I'm the
We split the party.
Use your words.
I followed Lucas, and I'm in with Eldon and Sora.
No, you're not. You're
Nope.
over here.
Yeah, you're with me.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm looking
Yeah,
at the wrong thing.
they're up here. You're here.
Where are you guys?
I'll say we're in
Um,
the kitchen.
We're in
You
the
get-
dining room, I
Yeah.
think.
So let me reveal a little bit more here because just because not quite square here, but yes, you have sort of a little pantry there, and the doorway on the side there. So yeah.
Where are you
Yeah, well, we
guys?
know that goes into the kitchen, don't we?
Do you?
We haven't. Where are you guys?
We did come in the pantry, didn't we? Because we saw that there'd been food being prepared and stuff in here.
What you'll notice is that this is very different. Like there is no food. There is no. I mean, there's like stuff on the walls and stuff, but it's not really like quite the same as what you were before.
Are you saying there was no spoon?
No, there's
There
no
are
cake.
spoons, but no food.
There's no cake.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
get back there. Nope, that's not.
Looking.
That doesn't happen. You open this
Looking.
door.
Yeah.
Greenish field.
God damn it.
You guys got to try to get to a dining room. There's like a big old table and a nice cozy fireplace. Is it lit, Jim?
Looking.
Yeah, there was candles, little candelabras. Actually, these little candelabras in the ceiling, lighting the room there. The suits of armor. There's no fires in the fireplaces though. It's just, but yeah, there's kind of overhanging like chandelier type things there with the candles in it. They're all glowing.
Can I try this?
That is the
door?
pantry. It opens up to a pantry there. Yeah.
I'll
Then I'm
try the
gonna go
door.
back and
Sorry,
try
I'll
that
try the
one.
door we came through.
Okay. Hey, you see greenish when you as you open it up again. Greenish field.
God
Step
damn
through.
it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Wait for me, Lucas.
1.
You will end up back here. Oops, don't want to squish you. There you go.
Hey,
Yeah, so
Jim,
you are.
can I light a
Miss-
fire?
Miss
Um,
Sora.
yeah.
Please do not open any other doors until we are rejoined.
Yeah.
with Ms. Amethyst.
Most stuff.
And Mr. Lucas.
As you say that, Torben's actually already starting to reach for a door there. Okay, and he stops and kind of okay, fine, and goes over where you are.
Yes.
Can I
We're gonna end up
light a
losing
Also-
fire?
As you try, it just won't catch. Like it feels like wood, it just won't catch.
I am looking at this throne,
Sure.
and I just want to see if there's like any books around it.
Nope,
If there's
it
any
seems-
engravings.
It seems very. It looks ornate, but it's almost like a costume piece. Like it has all the trappings of a throne type chair, but there's no like details beyond just the basic surface details. Like there's no signs of wear on the seat. There's no signs. There's nothing like laying around in terms of like any clutter you would normally see. Amethyst, as you open that door, you see greenish field in front of you. Roll a D3, D6. Sorry. Okay.
3?
Yeah. You look in this door and you find yourself looking in here.
Okay.
Like stepping into here. So Amethyst
come this way.
and Lucas, can you follow?
Yeah, I'll follow. Yeah.
Okay. So you step inside and you see them all standing in the room. You're all in the same room again.
We need to stay together now.
Everyone,
why didn't you follow?
One moment, please. I'm going to take out one of my little orbs. I'm going to like whisper over it for a second. Twist.
I think your orb should stay in your pants. Thank you.
I want to throw up a blueprint of the little house duchy thing that we were just in. So
you didn't go through you never went to the past the kitchen over to this side of the
right.
This over here. You
all,
did spend
all we
time.
Know is that this
the
over
front
here
room, yeah.
is, and then this over here is the library.
That should be the library, yes.
And
you do know this like out through this door here should be like the parlor where the piano was.
Mm.
So you kind of piece together the little bits you know. And an entry hall would have been through the door that Sora's at right now.
That's what's filled out on the map itself. The things that we know. So, important things is that we are in a near exact replica of the governor's home. Yes. So, the thing that we need to keep in mind is to not think that this is fully the mayor's or governor's home, as this is another plane of existence and can be customized to one's wants and desires.
Okay.
So we all stay together. No more of the leaving through separate doors. We all go through the same door. Yes.
So it really is like Nils's magnificent mansion that he did on his magic carpet thing.
Something very similar, but different, I think. Hard to tell.
Well, yeah, you can go back out of the entrance from that.
Yes. So, let us take this slowly. Yes, we all go together. Okay. Let us visit the rooms that we have seen before. Yes, Mr. Lucas, at your pleasure.
When you open the door, there's the greenish swirl there. Roll me a D8.
Can we all hold on to one another or tie like a piece of rope around us or something?
I'm going to move you guys to the group. So,
yay.
What you see...
Hopefully a big ugly snake.
When you step through is there.
God damn it!
A meeting hall of some kind. However, as you step into space there is something there. Sitting at the table is about a 2-foot tall, grayish skin, kind of greenish glowing eyes, just sitting there with a mug in its hand. And just like feet up on the table, chair leaned back a little bit there.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
You're not supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to be here.
Give me a nature check or a arcana check.
Who, me or anybody?
Anybody who's trained in it, obviously. So
okay.
Eldon, this is the Boggle, a fey creature. Kind of getting your, and Lucas, yeah, you kind of recognize some of the stories there. Boggles are sort of like grayish, very chaotic creatures of the Fae. They're kind of like, they're a little goblin-like in terms of their just like that sort of build and stature. About 2.5 feet tall, maybe. Get grayish skin, glowing green eyes, and just,
hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Do you
Where is
see
he?
Sylvan?
What? Who's saying what?
I'll say, where is here?
Here's here. It's very comfy, isn't it? Oh, a lot better than being in the swamp or any place else out there.
We were looking for our friend and we just got lost somewhere somehow. Not sure.
Oh, well, welcome to the manor house. I mean, I can't really help you much, but yeah.
Whose manor house is it?
The caretaker.
Where's Torben?
If I
Oh,
describe,
he's with you.
He's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
still in the kitchen.
yeah.
I didn't know if he got left behind on
No,
purpose.
he's with you. I'm just gonna.
if I describe the caretaker, is that the same caretaker?
Not really. No. Like you describe him, like
No, I mean, caretaker's got the big pointy ears and such, and I mean, he's not really scruffy like you say. His clothing's a lot nice too.
describing a human, scruffy, plain clothes.
Like, nope, don't sound like him.
How do we get out of here?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, why would you? You got everything you want here, right?
I don't see food.
Well, you didn't go to the right place yet.
I was in the dining hall.
How'd you get to the right place?
Oh, I don't know. You think real hard where you want to go.
Ah.
Give that a try.
Has anyone mentioned that he's a fey creature?
No.
We will do, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And you're a cat creature, right?
I want to talk to him and Sylvan and say,
and you're a snake person. No, you're a dragon person.
Oh,
Right.
no.
wow, that
Oh,
was offensive.
Oh.
Jeez.
Well, you're a
you
fake
take
creature.
it back. You take it back. Take it back.
I said dragon person.
Snake
Can't
person.
really tell the difference.
That's like me calling you an elf.
So if you help us out here, we can make it worth your while.
No, I don't know how to help.
You don't know
just go
how
where they
to
go.
help?
Or just go. Doors go where they want to go. Keep trying till you get what you want. That's what I always say.
How many people are here?
Oh.
How many have you seen?
Maybe 6, 7, 10, 18. I don't know.
That's how I count. Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends. I mean, what you call a person, what you call. I mean, it lots of things around if you're here long enough. Right? Yeah.
Well, this could certainly solve the mystery of the missing people if Ockoa hasn't turned them into snakes and stuff.
Oh, well, I haven't seen anybody in a while. I mean, I've seen other, like, couple like me, and then there's one of the little dark, broody, those little well, people call them darklings. They kind of look around in places, stuff.
Awesome. You seen any snakes?
No, not really. Not that I came in the house.
Okay. There's a very, very big snake that came into the house. I think he eats boggles.
Well, I mean, he could try. I'm not so easy to eat.
Have you seen her teeth? Have you
Got a
seen how
box.
sharp they are?
Gotta buy me dinner first. At least. I mean, right?
I'll give him a ration.
I like him. Can we keep him?
I was just gonna ask the same thing. Hey,
Yeah.
if we could find a way out, would you come with us?
Why would I do that?
you don't want to stay here, do you? It's not
For
very
fun.
fun here.
We have
It's-
fun.
Well, I have fun here too.
You
I
have
get to
fun on an
relax.
airship?
Yeah. What do you do here?
I run through the doors and run randomly into places and mess around with people I find, like you people normally. But you cut me off my break. I didn't figure it was time to, at least relax and enjoy a drink or two.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure.
Have you ever flown on an airship?
I know what an airship is.
It's a thing that flies in the air. It's great. It's really good fun. And there's so many people on there that you could mess with.
Right. I don't think so. I like where I am at. Right.
Okay.
I mean, he seems. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell that he's lying or anything else, Sora. Like you're also the fact that he's a kind of like 2 foot tall, gray skinned, little creature that doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be.
I'm gonna come over here. Amethyst, I could literally just pick him up and carry him with us.
I don't think that'll go well to you.
You don't?
Yeah.
I mean, I've held 2 foot tall things before.
Hold on, Lucas. What you know of boggles, they are really hard to hold on to.
That's too much information.
Literally, like impossible to hold on to. Like you gotta. I mean, and he's just like. I mean, he just sort of like his little like pointy ears kind of perk up as you guys are whispering off in the corner.
Miss Sora, let's not do that. No.
I mean, I didn't mean it. I just want to be like, not here. I'm feeling inky, and I don't like here.
I'm going to ask him, has he heard of CISPR now?
Oh yeah, I heard of the guy. He's a archfey plant person, right?
Well, natural 20. So
yeah, he's one of the big bads. Haven't been seen in a while.
That's because it's trapped.
Good.
Oh, he's about to be freed, though.
Oh, not so good.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
Maybe good. I don't know. I don't deal with him. I don't like plants. I like drinks.
Me either.
He's gonna be here really soon.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where his domain is really, so I don't have to worry about that.
No, but he's coming here
Why would he come here?
because there's a large snake that has him trapped, and he's gonna let him out really soon.
Why would he do that?
Because he's a stupid snake.
Psychopath.
Oh. Sounds fun.
Okay. I think we should probably leave.
okay.
What was the name of the other Fae? I'll ask the party, I can't remember.
Which
There's
face?
3 altogether. We don't know the name of the Fae enhanced werewolf.
No, the Queen.
Oh, the pixie thing
Yeah.
Yeah.
that gave me the coin.
You want to show the coin?
No.
There's a little charm. A little charm.
I can't remember her name. Offhand.
It was
Give me a
Siobhan.
second. Siobhan.
I'll ask if he's heard of Siobhan. Describe her as we saw her.
Never heard of her. I like pixies, though. They're good eating.
We don't eat pixies.
Why not?
They're not good eating.
Because the bones get stuck in your throat.
Well, you gotta crack them real good first.
Is that what I'm doing wrong? Cracking them real good for... No. Can we go now, Eldon? Is there anything else that you need from him?
The wings get stuck in your teeth sometimes.
Thank you for your time.
Have fun.
Have a good day.
I'm going to open the door, Jim.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to think hard at the library.
Okay. Roll 2d8.
Wow. 16 different places.
Oh, 2 twos. Great.
2 twos. Okay. 2. Um, uh, this is really weird. You look through the doorway, and you see everyone else. Like you look through, and like you are looking in here, like this direction.
Wow.
Like,
Try again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hey.
no.
Would you have any guidance as to using the doors, or is it random completely?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really care where they go. We just wander around until I find something I like.
I don't have it prepared.
and he points over at like this corner of the room. There's like a little buffet table there, and there's some like pictures and like a couple of pitchers and some other mugs, similar to what he's holding on the table over there.
What's the pictures of?
Pitchers, not pictures.
Oh, pictures.
Like pitcher. Yeah.
Yeah. What's in it?
You want to look?
Yeah.
I'm going to stop her.
I can't look at it.
I mean, there's some sort of a kind of a clear pinkish liquid, maybe.
Miss Amethyst, we do not drink food. Drink of the Fae. Okay?
Yeah, Amethyst, don't drink the food of the Fae.
I'm not feeling well today, guys.
Okay, so it's fine.
No, I'm not trying to drink the stuff. I just wanted to see what it was.
Yeah, some sort of a clear pinkish liquid of some kind. It smells a little fruity. Hard.
How can that be blood? Eldon.
Blood. He said
You didn't
don't
say it
drink
was
the
blood.
food of the Fae.
A food of the Fae. Okay.
Food or drink of the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put it down gently.
Lucas, because you're kind of saying back out of the way, you see him sort of like leaning forward, like he's like looking over at Sora as she holds the pitcher. He's like, kind of like he's like excited.
Yeah, I will put it back down, and I'll come back over here to Eldon. Why don't we drink the food of the Fae? Because I've never been there.
I will explain when there is more time. There was a fantastic book.
Yeah,
I'll save it.
there's
I'll
always
save it
a
for
book.
more. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
We will talk about that later. You do not accept gifts. Clearly without defined lines, yes. And you do not drink or eat their food. There are dangers when we are dealing with Fae in their realm of existence, okay? I am not sure if this is in their realm, but I am very weary of doing things like that here.
All right. So lead on then. Where are we going?
Want me to try again?
Sure. Roll 2d8 again. Okay,
1 and a 4.
5.
1 and a 4. A 4. Okay, so yeah, 1. We'll go with the 4. That'll be more interesting. As you will end up looking into. Oh, come on, guys, move. Onto you there. A small sort of like a small dining room. Essentially, a very informal looking dining room.
Mm-hmm.
Two long, almost like just wooden tables there. A small wooden table. And you see, yeah, it just seems it's not well lit. It's just sort of a little one little sort of like miniature maybe 3 candles candelabra kind of thing like that hanging from the ceiling there is all you're getting. So obviously you have light from Eldon from his lantern, but I mean in terms of the light of the room, there's only that one little bit little candle lights at the top of the ceiling.
Can we see out the window? I never thought to look out the other windows.
So when you look at the window there, you just see sort of, it's like looking out the window of the of the manor house. Like you see, let's be the ground of the manor house, but it doesn't look right. Like there's nothing is moving, nothing's. And when you sort of like look side to side, it's like looking at a picture. There's no depth to the field of view of the picture there. So it's like looking at just like almost like a painting of the outside world. Like so you'll see like there's actually like a little like shrub out here.
A shrubbery.
Yeah. There's like a shrub there, but like I said, you kind of turn your head side to side there. It's just a two-dimensional image. There's no depth to it. There's no field of view. Almost like looking at a painting.
Is there a book on the table, or is that just?
It's just leftover.
Right.
There, I would say there is a book there, but the pages are all blank. There's nothing on the cover there. So it's almost like a set piece.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? We came into a labyrinth, which was pretty easy. And now we found ourselves in another labyrinth, like a labyrinth within a labyrinth. And this is not easy at all, is it?
I don't think it was meant to be easy. I think we were supposed to use our brains, but I don't have that many brains. I use bronze.
I believe that this is a labyrinth of chance, yes?
A labyrinth of chance?
Yes. So, every door we open, every time we open the door, has the potential to take us anywhere in the property.
So we might as well, instead of walking around, we might as well just keep going in and out of the same door, right? Close it, open it again?
That sounds like a better plan. Can we do that?
You have to step through the door. You have to step through the door to see what's beyond the door. So you have to pick a door and go through it.
But what I mean is, instead of like walking around rooms and opening another door, just close the door behind us, open it again, and see where that takes us. Close that behind us, open it again, see where that takes us. Instead of just certainly save time.
Sure.
And save our legs.
Well, I'll try again. I'll still keep thinking of the library, just to keep in vain hope.
All right, go ahead and this time roll me a D10.
If you keep thinking of a library, you'll just end up in an armory, Robert. You know that's happened before.
But when?
6.
When did that happen?
In our LARP game.
Weirdly enough, you look into the kitchen. Like it's almost like, and you realize like this makes sense. This is where, like, this is literally the doorway you would be in.
You want to go back through?
Hold on, you open that door.
If you want, Jim, you can assign one of us permission to move Torben, and we can just like highlight. Like I can highlight me and the Slod and move them together.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I offered. I didn't know if you
Makes it
seen
easier.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, let me just go ahead and. Who do I give?
Like unless we go into combat and then you're in control of him. Then.
No worries. I will give you. I give you control of this token.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do that? I'm not seeing a way to give someone.
So you have to go to him in his journal. Go to edit. Where it says permissions and all that good jazz.
Yeah.
Click it so where it says my name also.
Because you all see him in your journal. You should all see him in the journal.
Yes.
How do I give you permission? Edit and control by it. There we go. Okay.
Yep.
There it is. You go. Now you can all control them. So, move. You can all move. You should be able to move them around.
Yeah.
You might have to refresh your page, guys.
I can move it.
Someone just did. Yeah. So, yep. So yeah, whoever wants to can move them around there. Kind of just kind of nudge him around there. I will say he does seem very subdued. There is something. And one thing, if you take a moment there, you'll see that he's been quiet for a little while now, walking, kind of following people along there, and you will see that he's kind of looking down at his hands a lot.
Oh.
just sort of like, and he's got quite a bit of blood on his hands. He killed 3 people in that last fight, and so he's sort of like looking down, and I'm just kind of wiping them off, and just distractedly doing this. But nothing. He doesn't seem like he's over upset. He's just quiet and just kind of looking down at his hands.
Are you all right there, buddy?
Yes, I'm fine.
Is there water in? I'm assuming there's water in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'll take him over and help him wash the blood off.
Yeah. He just sort of like, thank you.
It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Just sort of like still looking down at his hands occasionally, just sort of, yeah. Okay. Eldon, you want to open that door?
Amethyst, I have some soap you can use.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll open it.
I don't know why I have soap in my inventory, but I have soap in my inventory.
Hold on. Go ahead and roll. Roll me a d10. Okay. Have fun. You look into the library.
I'll follow him in.
Yep.
And me.
Yep. Yes. I'll
Take
move
us
over there.
with
That's
you.
fine. I'll just, yeah. Go ahead and move everyone over there. Whee! There you go.
Looking at the books, are they the same
The
as the ones?
books are they're very similar, but you notice there's no writing on the spines.
Are they all empty? God
Yes,
damn it.
you pull a book off the shelf there, it's just blank. Again, set pieces.
Can we go up to the next level?
No.
You go to the stairs and there is no next level.
Ah,
There's just a ceiling. Like the stairs end at a ceiling.
so it's
Hey.
different than the other one then.
Yeah, seems to be.
This is a door, right, Jim?
That is a door there, yes.
I want to think real hard at the top of those stairs at that door I couldn't get through,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to try and get there.
You want to go through it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you guys all see Sora starting to open the door over there, and
Rush
Yes, I
over.
We all rush over. Ready to floor through.
roll me a d8.
2.
Okay. You will. Same room. Boggle's
Yeah.
not there.
Yeah, 2 was there.
Boggle's not there.
Boggle's not there.
Is the jug there?
Yeah, but it's a different place it was before.
Is there
Like when
anything in
Sora put it down. Oh yeah, sort of a greenish liquid.
it? Ew.
It's like a yeah. Yeah. It's a greenish
Snot?
liquid.
Ew.
No, it's liquid.
Okay.
It's not goopy. It's not mucusy. It's just a like a watery consistency and just kind of a pale, kind of greenish tint to it.
Lovely.
Kind of like green tea. Whatever.
That's
I
even
know.
worse than snot.
Sure, whatever.
Ew.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Back up. Let's see. Roll me a d12.
12.
Who?
Who's ever opened the door?
Cool. 5.
5. Okay. Roll me a d6 as well.
2.
Okay. So, Sora, you disappeared. Oh no. Where'd you go?
Where'd it go?
Whoops, hold on. That's what I want. You are here. And as soon as the door closes behind you.
No. We've lost her?
Okay. Actually, next person, Eldon, roll me a d6.
God
You
damn it.
end up in the same room with Sora.
Well done. Well done.
Lucas, roll me a d6.
I didn't do it this time.
1.
I promise.
All right then. you end up there.
I'm going to hold on very tightly to both Torben and the Slod, and I am going to say, Torben, open the door, and we will all walk through together.
Well, the door's still open. As you step through, like you each up in a different spot here. So roll me a d6, Amethyst, since you're all grabbing together, holding there. Okay, so you end up. Wow. Okay, you end up in the same room as these guys.
Cool.
Yeah. Hi.
So
Hi,
only
friend.
Lucas is in a different room.
Hello. Lucas, where are you?
In a bedroom.
Lucas,
We're
give me a
in a
perception check.
bedroom. You're not in this bedroom, but we are also in a bedroom. Maybe we're close.
Okay. There is something. You hear something like scraping and scratching under the bed.
No.
Come over where the bed is.
Go out the door.
You don't. You also with a 24. You also smell the distinct smell of blood.
Oh, damn.
Like it is unmistakable.
You've got a
What do you
nose bleed. Don't worry about it.
I'll open the door.
Okay.
And look under the bed.
Okay. So you open the door up there, look under the bed, and you see a small humanoid figure who's hunched over some other thing, small as well, maybe a rat, maybe something. You see some fur, but you can't really tell details of it because it's just a mess under the bed there, just blood everywhere. And he's just like chewing this thing there, and you see a bright red like stocking cap on its head.
Do I know where it is?
Santa?
Go ahead and give me nature, either nature or arcana.
Y'all, we were in the land
You're
of Fae.
fairly certain this is it's a red cap, a very homicidal Fae that actually dips their caps in blood and just is very carnivorous.
Okay, I'll step through the door.
As you step through the door here, roll me eat.
What was that? Sorry.
Roll me a d8.
Seven.
Ooh, that's a new one. Lucas, you kind of back out there. As you back out, the little red cap comes charging toward you, and you step through. And you step through into here. It doesn't follow you.
Thank goodness. It's going to be going somewhere, though, isn't it?
Yep. So, as you step in there, like, oh, whoa. You pause. The door closes there. The red cap does not come through. And you find yourself in this room where the piano is playing softly. Just bling, 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 bling. Not really any tune. Just something that's just plinking away at the keys. You don't see anything behind the piano.
Have a look around the room this time.
Yeah, tables, chairs. You were actually in this room before. This is the parlor. And so you recognize all the furnishings. There's a little buffet looking thing back here. A couple little pitchers back there. Some mugs and everything else. There's a little writing desk over here. You can pull a table up to. The doors, again, very ornate looking gold curtain rod, and it's kind of this like embroidered draperies covering the window.
I try and open the door.
Okay, go for it. Yeah. Same swirl there. Go ahead and roll me a d8. And awesomely enough, you guys step through this door. Look at that, as you're looking around there, they step through the doorway. The whole group of them just like walk through.
Hiya. Can we
You
tie a
all
rope
hear
around
the-
everybody now?
You all hear the plinking of keys. You hear the plinking of the piano playing.
Can I roll to see if Eldon is like putting together a way of making this a little bit
Give me an Arcana check.
better?
Yeah, see what we're kind of piecing together here. Lucas, you don't see the keys moving, but you hear the sound.
I do guidance as well.
Go for it, yeah. Nice, 30. Yeah, you are starting to kind of, it's like, it's random, but like there's really, like, there's no way to push through it there, but you think that you can potentially force an outcome. Lucas was getting close to it, thinking really hard and of a specific place. The problem is, and what you may be thinking of is, you need to think of a specific place, any specific doorway. Like thinking of walking through a specific doorway into a specific place. That's been the key here that's missing. It's like thinking of the library. There's 4 doors into the library. There's multiple doors into the library. So the randomness is still there. It's focus on a room and a specific door, and you think you can force it.
Yes. So, everyone, I have been thinking quite a lot, and I believe that we may be able to get this done the way we need to. So, let me try something very quickly. I'm going to go to this door.
Sure.
I'm thinking of the main lobby entryway door.
Sure. As in the front door, or the door from this room into that into
the door, the front door.
Okay.
The one that led in, so the dragon.
Okay. In that case, roll me a d20 with advantage.
Dun dun dun. Ooh.
Okay.
God damn it.
You push through. You think you have it, and it essentially, you end up back here. You're picturing the stairs, you're picturing the floor, the thing like that, but you end up like stepping out essentially in the hallway here. We'll call it through this door over here.
Whatever we're doing.
However, you think you're absolutely on the right track. You're certain you can make this work. Just as you're thinking about it, you're thinking of the entry hallway, and suddenly the entry into the current place you're in flashed into your mind, and you ended up in this entry instead of the entry hallway of the manor house. So just that brief moment of focus.
I will turn to Lucas. Okay. Let me think for 2 more minutes. Mr. Lucas, please try and think of the exact room and door.
Okay.
Which room are you keeping in mind there?
I think of this door here, just going into the throne room.
Okay.
Hi.
As you do that, it works. You step into that room.
There we go.
We need to be thinking of being in the hallway and stepping outside of the front door.
Oh no, I was just checking it works first.
Okay.
That was the easiest one to think of because we were next door to it.
Okay. So, want to give it another shot?
Eldon, should we go one more time?
Yes.
All right. So what do I do? Because magics is not my thing.
Just think of this door stepping into the main hallway, which we've been.
Nora's thinking, to be fair. She's all about the smash.
Okay.
Right.
Well, roll me a d20.
I'm gonna think really hard about that dragon.
Okay. Wait, d20 with advantage.
Amazing.
Dragon.
Amazing. I love you.
Dragon. Nope.
Okay.
The dice are not in our favor.
You step back into here, and you realize you were thinking of the room you left the dragon instead of the room where had the dragon, because you actually came into the entryway, and then came to this room next.
Can I have a go?
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also thinking of the dragon.
Good. Roll that.
Oh, I love
Stepping-
face stuff so much. This is
Stepping
so
over
good.
the dragon. We know you do.
Okay.
Stepping over the dragon, imagining a door in front of me.
Okay.
No advantage. Okay.
D20 with advantage. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you're thinking of specific details. You're thinking of specific doorways. Okay.
Yeah.
So
You. Hell yeah.
So you essentially you don't come in through the front door, but you do walk in through the kitchen door right into here.
It doesn't matter.
All
This
looks the
is what we're
same.
looking for.
The front door is there. The side doors are there. Double doors, very grandiose, very interesting looking.
Come on. Come on.
Okay.
We can get out. We just got to imagine ourselves out of this door now. Come on.
Oh,
Who's
wait.
going to do it?
Hold on, Amethyst, slow down. Did we go everywhere in the
I
mansion?
don't care. We can go
We
to
didn't-
the real mansion.
But we
Once
didn't
we're out of
see-
this place, this is not the real mansion.
but
We're going to go
didn't
out this
see
way
the
into the
snake.
swamp.
Swamp?
That's what the creature said. There's a swamp outside of here.
That's
We also
okay.
didn't see the snake.
Give me a amethyst. As you stand there, you get a sudden tingle from the blade.
Oh.
Danger.
Danger.
I need everyone but Eldon give me a dex save.
Well done. Danger, real weapons in danger.
Okay.
21.
I love that for me. Can I roll with inspiration,
You want to re-roll it? Go for it.
please?
You also have the luck now. You can use your luck as well.
I could do that, yes.
Because you attuned to the coin, didn't you?
I absolutely did, yes.
Then you have 3 points of luck, so go for it.
I have the other one right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine.
I'm going to re-roll mine with inspiration as well.
Okay,
I
go
love
for it.
that ringtone, you nerd.
Okay.
A bit better.
So, effectively, the dragon on the floor suddenly animates, and it's stone. It's just, and it swirls around you and like snapping at your feet, and then settles back into stone again. And you all dance out of the way as it just sort of you kind of leap out of the way of the thing here. Oh, sorry, Torben. No, come on now.
Done to Torben, you snake bastard!
Fixing it. You tore him apart. So you also like leap out of the way of the thing as it just sort of like snaps at your feet, and you jump back out of the way of the thing, and it settles back into stone again. Now it looks 2-dimensional all of a sudden again.
Can we
It
kill
just looks like a
that?
stone relief.
We should have that for our house, most definitely.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
It's not a carpet. It literally is carved stone on the floor, and it settles back into being stone.
I can
We
dig
knew-
it up. That's
We
not a
knew there
problem.
was something about that, though, didn't we?
We
knew
did.
that was going to happen, or something was going to happen there. So
We
that
did.
is awesome.
Yeah.
You
Eldon,
need to
looking
get
at
one.
that, is there anything up the stairs up here? Or is it
Nope.
ceiling? Straight to ceiling?
It was just just basically the landing up there. It's like he walks up there, and you just see where you should be walking up into the second story. There is just flat, and you still walk up the stairs, but there's no entry to the floor above.
Come on, boys and germs. Let's go
What
out.
happens if we step it on it again?
Yeah.
You all step around it. It's fine.
Yeah, step around it.
Yeah,
Step around
it
it.
doesn't seem to activate or anything else. You're able to step over there. Torben's sort of kind of poking his foot out there, but not quite stepping on it.
Opening.
Lucas,
opening
get off me!
Door. Picturing
Hey,
walk.
Not what she said.
stepping
Okay.
on me, how rude!
Hold on.
Let's
Go
watch
ahead and roll d20 with advantage. Add your intelligence.
Intelligence.
The modifier or his actual intelligence?
His actual intelligence. The intelligence modifier. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Mod. Yeah.
I was going to say add in 20 or something. That's
Yeah, at
no.
22, that's not gonna help much. Okay. As you feel there, as you kind of feel the door sort of rumbling at your touch a little bit,
So
like there's something
27.
almost like a resistance to it there, and then you just sort of focus and open, and as you do, you just see it's like the landscape outside of the manor house. Only this is dark and twisted, and there's a smell of swamp, and where you would see like the trees are all twisted and gnarled up, and the grass is sort of like patches with large spiky bits sticking out of it there. It is the manor grounds, but a dark, twisted caricature of it.
Guys, you know that item that we picked up recently?
It's Stranger Things, y'all.
What item
We picked up an item recently that lets us travel.
You said
Something
not to
about
mention that. You said not to
something-
mention it.
But if we're stuck in the fucking Feywild, I mean, come on.
You said no.
I said don't tell Aldon about it because he will want to go to the Feywild. But if that's where we are right now, we need to get home.
I mean, Eldon.
I mean,
Elney
Eldon-
is more Elney is more excited than Eldon.
Yeah.
As you step out, the fountains are there. The grounds are there, but the tiles and stones and steps are all like twisted and cracked. There's like weeds and spiky little growths stuck up out of them. The fountains themselves are just fetid water. There's just stagnant like water.
I want to do like a real intense like investigation. Like I'm looking for details of seeing if this Mr. Freaking Snake came out the door here.
While he's doing that, Jim, I would like to cast a spell of protection from evil and good
Sure.
on Amethyst.
Okay.
So can we see him?
Huh?
So has he stepped outside the doors and we can see him from inside?
Yep. You can see it. The doors are open at this point there. Yeah, you can just you can all see Eldon. There's no swirling portal. There's nothing else. It's just open as he steps out there. Yes, it is just a strange, twisted landscape. And Eldon, what was that roll for? That was the just searching. Okay.
I was searching for details to see if the big old Ockoa had come out.
You
this
don't
door.
see any signs that he came through this way. You don't specifically see any like crack marks. You don't see the grounds are undisturbed in this, and so you're certain you do a fairly really based on the plants that are in here, based on the dirt and everything else, that you would see a 12.5-foot long snake person like moving through this space. It would be very obvious. He did not come out this way. However, you do hear the chirp of birds and hear insects and such. As the sounds sound like nature sounds, but it's just different. Like the pitches are wrong. The sounds just aren't right. As you look over, there's a kind of a yellowish, particularly yellow flower off on one of the shrubs on the side there, and it poofs out a swirl of yellowish pollen. It forms almost like a miniature cyclone around over top of the flower, as this little buzzing insect of some kind of greenish iridescent looking thing there flies nearby it there. It's sucked into this little whirlpool, this little like vortex of pollen, and pulled down into the flower where it just gets slurped and eaten. You see the flower actually like crunching and whatever this insect looking thing was. You see a few more of those dotted around. There's a strange smell in the air that's not you've never smelled before. It's like being in a forest, but the smells are all off and weird.
Gathering. I'm like seeing these details. Can I roll to see if we are indeed in the Feywild?
There's no rolls needed. You're certain of it.
Yeah.
based on just the otherworldly things there. The plants, like you recognize that flower. It's a tornado flower. It's like is a Feywild plant. Those, yeah, the grasses are there, the spike grasses, and from this reading, you were very interested in reading on the Feywild. They were reading very deeply there. There are sort of the Fey realms, the bright realms, the dark realms. There's different domains based on who controls them and where they are. And there's no way to tell initially, but this is obviously one of the darker realms of the Fey.
Yeah. What is the item that we have?
You don't know.
Something about supporting travel between our realm and the Feywild, wasn't it?
It's just a tuning thing.
A tuning thing, and also we have the token from the Pixie Queen.
We do have the token.
Yeah.
We can call her, which I'm leaning towards.
Yeah.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, maybe not yet.
Okay.
Maybe try, because there was no sign. Yeah, and there was no sign of snake in house. No sign of snake out here. I'm wondering if he got through the doorway and then teleported somewhere deeper in this swamp.
We haven't been round anywhere near the house, though, have we? We haven't been upstairs for a start.
Yeah. One thing you will notice is that looking off to this direction, to your left currently, off this way, there is no hedge maze over there. That's where you can see it from the front of the house. It was just over there. There is no hedge maze here. The trees are roughly in the same orientation and place there, but they're these gnarled, twisted versions of it. And as you look, there's like glowing yellow spots in the branches of the trees that might be eyes. They sort of blink occasionally.
Nice.
And you all hear this. Yeah, you all make wisdom saving throws. Eldon, you might know what that is, but make me a saving throw first.
Have we encountered it before?
No.
Oh no.
Was this a fey creature?
You can't see. You don't see where it came from. You just hear it from somewhere.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
All right, so I have advantage on that.
Lucas, you are frightened.
I have
Hold
if
on.
it's a fey creature, I have advantage.
Sure.
Hang on a minute.
Eldon, you're fine.
He's cast protection from evil and good on me.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll with advantage. It's fine. Wisdom save with advantage. Sora, I believe you have advantage against fear anyway, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. This is your paladin.
That's charmed and critical hits and lightning but my aura, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
I want to look at my aura real quick, Jim, because we are standing next to me, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, I would say, yeah, Lucas, you feel the fear just set into you. It's just sort of like, just clutches your chest. You just find yourself like freezing for a moment there. You're not running for anything. It's just like you're just freezing as this, and you all kind of, you're certain it's from over to this direction here somewhere. You can't see anything specifically. Eldon, Lucas too. Go ahead and give me Arcana checks.
Hold on. 10 feet from me must make a saving throw. The creature gains the bonus to the saving throw
modifier.
+1.
Okay. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah.
I've got a feeling we're going to encounter Cispinel before we leave this place.
So my charisma modifier is
as well.
In his own realm.
So 4. Add 4 to whatever you guys are rolling for your charisma, or for your You said wisdom,
Lucas,
right?
Did you use the event? Did you re-roll, Lucas? I didn't know if you did.
18.
Okay.
All
right.
I rolled an 18.
Yeah, with the Arcana check there, there are things in the Feywild known as Yeth hounds. They are large dogs that it's basically the hound of hound of Baskerville. Yeah, it's that large gray sound that their call can paralyze a person or frighten them at the very least. And it seems similar to that. They do not live. They will not go anywhere there's sunlight, and you look up to see that there is no sunlight in the. It's not dark. It's just sort of a greenish, patchwork sky of blotchy, like dark clouds and such. But you don't see any sign of a sun above you. Sort of sourceless illumination all around you. The hound bays from that direction there. What do you guys want to do?
Go back in the house.
Yeah, kind of go back in the house for a second.
Really?
You guys are a little scared of a little dog?
Poppy?
I want to go back in the house, and then Eldon is going to like start unloading everything he knows about the Feywild for like 2 minutes.
You gonna pull everybody inside, or what's happening here? So
Yeah, I want to pull. Let's pull.
Lucas basically runs back into the house. Like you see him just like and just ducks inside.
We're gonna come back inside for a second.
Can we drag Sora in as well?
Yes.
The door closes behind you.
Come on,
Get
Sora.
inside.
But the puppy, it's not that scary, guys. It's just a puppy.
Miss Sora, come inside.
I'm inside, but like, come on.
So
You know, first of all, that these Yeth hounds fly. They're about 12 to 15 feet long. They're large size. They're not dogs. They are the hunting hounds of the Dark Fae.
I am going to like reach into my bag of holding and start pulling out like a bunch of books, like just a bunch of them, and sitting them down. And then I'm going to sit down on the floor. Okay. So, my uncle once told me story time. So, everyone, please, story time. This is referred to as a dark realm of the Fae. This is the worst possible place we could go in the Feywild. Well, that's not actually technically correct. Technically, there are far worse places to go. This is on the top 10 for sure. So, let's talk about a couple of things quickly. Eldon is going to like start. But
the Unseelie Courts, the Dark Fae. You fought a hag. You fought Darklings out in front of there when you actually met the Pixie Queen at that time there. So she was terrible, but you managed to defeat her pretty easily. It is a place where things are likely going to try to tear you apart. Very little. There is the dark side of the Fae and the light side of the Fae. The light side is very much the life. The dark wants to tear it apart. It's not so much like life and death. It's more just like the darker side of nature. Like take all the more brutal, scary parts of nature and magnify them by 1,000. That's with the Dark Fae, yeah.
Everything's rotting. Everything is decaying.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the part of the cycle that we're in.
It's all part of the cycle, though, isn't it? Like, you can't have life without death, and vice versa.
Sure.
Yes.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, right?
No, I don't.
Still going to kill you.
It's
like winter being the opposite of summer, and
Yeah.
This realm of existence, unlike our realm of existence, does rule on everything here. Doesn't care about you particularly. To us, we're nothing more than something else to add to the cycle of rot. We do not matter. So, things here just want to add us to the collection, and everything here works on bargains. Yes, everything here works. It's all most complicated. Most of what, and I'll pat my pile of books. Most of what I have here is true information, but much of it is also can be misleading because we don't know nearly enough about this plane of existence. So much of my information could be in fact wrong.
We are going to obviously learn. However, we must stay together. And like I said earlier, do not accept food. We do not accept bargains, certainly without talking them through first. Eldon's like starting to like sweat.
Sure.
Hold on, buddy. You okay? I mean, like, we gotta get out of here, right? We gotta get home, right? That's the key. Even if we don't find the snake, we gotta get home, right?
Yes, we are in this realm of existence, and there is no way back. Correct?
No.
Yes. So.
No. We have a way back.
I thought that when you tried to go up
Do
the
we?
stairs, you just turned right around to Corbin.
I did,
Yeah.
but I thought we had a thing that got us back.
No.
You would think to get you here, if you have the spell for it.
We don't have a thing to get us back. We're here.
We don't have the spell either.
No. I'm not high enough level.
It was
Plane shift.
shift, yeah.
Which is 8th level.
Mm-hmm.
Is that high?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's all cool. Thanks, Jim. Love you too.
Yep. I thought it was 6. That's my other thing.
7.
Welcome to chapter 2,
Okay, yeah.
y'all. Welcome to
Right.
chapter 2.
Where Jim just says, "Cool."
Cool. That's right.
Yeah, it's 7th level.
Yeah. Thought so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah. So, I do not expect us to have many friends here. Just, there could be, it is possible, we must be weary of every individual, as it is difficult to tell the lords necessarily apart from everyday fae, as lords can appear in their realms as whatever they want. It is better to almost think of them as a god. I know, Amethyst, you have worries concerning that. However, here it is a true fact.
Can I, knowing what hold on just said, could I start my prayers to Bahamut?
Anybody could say they were a god, though, right? They just get powerful enough and they can go, okay, I'm a god now.
Yes, where you can definitely. I mean, nothing's stopping you from praying.
No, I mean, like, I want to actually try, and I think there's a thing for that.
Commune?
Yeah.
You have commune? Isn't that 4th level?
I think so. Let me go back and look.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the commune's a 4th level spell.
I don't have communion.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's. I think if you were
it's
all
like
paladin,
level
you might by now.
17. I don't know. I think it's like level 17 or something.
Well, that's as high as I'm gonna go with Sora 17.
Well, so I mean, you definitely reach out there, and you don't like feel like it's a little strange because there's. I mean, you don't usually draw a connection. I mean, you're not that you're not that much of a cleric. You're not that much kind of high level of paladin, but you do. It doesn't feel like you can't connect. Just that it's not really. I mean, you're in the wrong time zone. You're in. You're like.
That doesn't mean anything. Okay. All right.
Okay. So yeah, it's one of the things like you don't see anything like preventing you from speaking to your god. Nothing like stops you, but you don't really feel a connection right now.
One more thing to keep in mind, as I am like turning pages through a book, titled "The Wondrous Time of the Fae." Yes, time works differently here. Yes, and when we do return to our own realm of existence, there's possibilities of time being shifted when we exit. Eldon is like just going on like
a tangent of
At
different
some
facts.
point during the litany here that's going on for probably a half an hour, almost probably pushing an hour at this point, if you
Yep.
let him, you will hear a voice from above you, and you look up onto the stairway, and there is a person standing there. You look twice, and realize you're looking at someone very similar to the caretaker you met.
Huh. Okay.
Same general features, only instead of kind of a scruffy looking beard, it's a very well trimmed, well groomed dark beard. The hair is pulled back. You see large, long, swept back ears and angular features of the eyes, and enough that you can recognize who this person is, or maybe was. But the clothing, similar style, similar color, but obviously very well tailored and very well fitting, with a slight sheen to the material that's definitely not of a natural, plainer material, plain type fabric. I'm sorry, but I think it's about time you leave my house. This is my domain. And while it's been fun watching you bumble around, it's getting a little boring listening to your yammering. Please. Well, I won't say please. Just leave.
We've been trying to leave. We've been trying to go back to where we came from.
You walked back in the door. You left and then came back.
Because there's stuff out there. We're not where we were before.
Right? All right.
Well, that's not where we want to be, is it?
Well, this isn't the place you could be. Out. Go on. Shoo. Leave my house.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, this will be fun.
Wasn't that a question you just asked?
Please. Ask away.
Is your name Cispinel?
You've been listening to him for at least an hour now. Do you think it's wise to ask the name of something in this realm?
Mm.
Names
Never
have
been here
power.
before.
You know this. I'm sure names have power.
I don't like it.
I love this so much.
You should leave now.
Eldon,
And
Eldon
the
is
lights
gonna,
start
like,
to dim
put
around
his,
you.
Eldon's gonna like start putting some books back into his
Sure.
bag.
And
So
you can feel the temperature start to drop a bit as well.
Can I ask a question before we leave?
Oh,
Ockoa.
please do.
Ockoa, the whatever it was, Yuan-ti. Is it still in? It's still in the house.
Question for question, maybe. Our arrangement does not extend to this realm. By coming here and drawing you here, he broke the terms. And as such, I have no obligation to him any longer. He's out there somewhere, I'm sure of it.
He's got something we need, and we're just looking for him to get it back.
You need help then, do you?
Not from
What
him.
will you offer it for it?
Nothing at this time.
Well, in that case, on with you. Out. And the doors open up. The lights dim. There's a low growling sound you start to hear.
Just as a point of interest, what would you actually want from us if we were to make a bargain with you?
Miss
Just,
Amethyst?
I'm not making any deals. I'm just asking what if, and it's just a completely, I'm just wondering out loud.
Answers to questions are currency in this realm. I'll give you that much. If I were to provide an answer to you, you would be beholden to me. So.
Leave it then, I don't want to know.
All right then, off with you. No. And you just see sort of the lights now have gone out, and the only light is coming from the front door. There's this low, terrible growl, and you'll see the doors each side here. All four of the doors in there start to melt and form into large, dark shapes. Pinpoint yellow eyes appear. What would you like to do?
I'll your
Walking.
excitement showing.
I'm
Walking.
already at the front door.
You're out the front door. Okay, yes. They sort of as the last person out of the place there will see them
Don't be
form
sore.
into four large black hounds. Massive.
Come on, Amethyst, out the door so we don't have to deal
They
with these.
all
hounds.
growl low here. By this point, it's an hour long here, and the slot is gone because it's Eldon talked for an hour.
Oh,
So poof.
dude.
I know it's been a while. The second story you step past the door, they slam shut, just kind of like almost catching your tail in the door.
Dude, my tail!
Just barely missing. Like whoa.
Wait, I can have a tail, but I can't have wings? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a big monkey, basically. You like
Yeah.
Godzilla.
No, right?
I mean, you have the rule book. Dragon can get wings from various sources. So there. So, you are outside. It is dark. The nature sounds start to come back. Again, it is.
Hey.
You don't hear any more of the baying of the hounds. That seems to have passed. You don't hear any sounds from inside.
So where did the big dogs go that were here just?
Well, the dogs
Didn't
were
see
like,
them.
inside. You only heard the one outside and then ran inside.
They were
You
inside.
never saw it.
Oh.
Yeah, he was summoning four very large, dark-looking hounds from within the house there, as they were forming there from the doorways. Eldon, you know that Yeth hounds can be created by Fey Lords.
Yeah. Eldon is kind of like pacing a little bit on the front step.
Sure.
I honestly never thought in my entire life that I would be experiencing what we're experiencing now. This is terrifying and exciting, and I am actually not completely sure of the emotions that I am feeling right now.
You know what,
Yes.
Alden? Be careful what you wish for, dude. If you wanted to come here, and now we're here, I mean, how are we going to get out?
Well, the thing is that I did not actually want to come to the dark realm. I was actually more interested in the light realm, as there the path is a little bit more clear and not as bad as it is here. As the dark realm is terrifying. Yes.
Are you? How long are you standing on the front steps there talking?
I am.
Just say what it.
This was
I
kind of
think
like
we should talk and walk, don't you?
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
no, I need to rest.
You're
I
funny.
was going to suggest we look around the house and see if we can find any tracks.
Okay.
Ockoa heading off.
Sure.
Circle, because you said you definitely didn't come out the front door.
Yeah, you don't see any signs of a large snake in the grass or anything else here. Yep. You guys can head. So we pick that way. Okay, cool. You will see.
Excuse me, don't move my human shield. Thank you.
Okay. You will see sort of a twisted-looking path of sorts. And you recognize the path is similar to the path that you saw that went out to the hedge maze, but there's no hedge maze there. But the path does wrap around the side of the house. And you see sort of back here. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. You will see sort of a little opening back here. Lucas, give me a perception check. Okay. You will notice that looking back here, there is definitely a little stairway of some kind around the corner here. You're not sure. But the shrubs right over here have been washed. Like literally just like right here are just crushed. And as you move closer to it there, you will see sort of this slithering large tracks of something snake-like moving. Pause that moment back here. So let's move you guys back a little bit there. With a 23, you will also hear sort of the sound. Oh, come on now, reveal, please. As you kind of move around the corner there, there's a like little shrub or something over here, and there's definitely signs that something pushed through this little shrubbery opening. And so, Torm, where are you going? Stop it. Actually, fine. Quit moving him around. So, Torben will sort of like, oh, wait, there's cracks and such. There's something there, I think. Okay, no problem. And with yeah, let me just go ahead and roll his because he's got not that great. Okay, he's like, there's something over there. I think, and he's sort of like just. Well, he says something's over there. And you see there's like a shrub or some kind of a platform or some sort of something around the corner there. Give me stealth checks. You want to approach quietly. Sorry, you're kind of holding back drinking your potion. I'll just say you're still kind of leading up the.
I can be back further if you
Okay.
want me to.
You tell me. It's fine. Yeah,
I would have been back here drinking a potion.
Sure. Okay. So we're just kind of like just kind of hunkers down over there. Wow. Okay. Yeah. The three of you move up into position there, and you will see a large snake-like shape curled up in this here, in this little it looks to me maybe a garden or it. Nothing here. Like these plants are all just like dead, twisted, trampled things. The statue there looks to be more like a it's almost like it's made out of a tree that's been twisted around to almost like a human looking shape, but it doesn't really doesn't look like an actual like person or stone carving like that. It's like somebody took like a tree trunk and then just warped it into something almost human like. But he is curled up literally right about not quite that big.
Oh, is he dying?
He doesn't he is there. He's not moving at the moment, and you moved up quietly. He didn't hear you. So, what do you want to do?
Kill him?
Activate my belt for Force Ballista.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast on him.
Okay.
Can I see them getting ready?
You see them kind of sneaking up there, and yes, they're definitely like starting to cast things, starting to prep things, whatever they're doing there. You definitely see them what they're doing there. Yeah.
Can I give Sora a potion before we go?
She had a potion before, so she was drinking a potion.
Do you still need healing?
I'm only down by 20 points.
20 points.
Which for Sora is not a lot. It's what, 80? 60, 70?
I'm at 94 out of 111 or 121 or something weird like that. Yeah, I'm okay.
I've got.
Yeah.
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 Well,
I got a potion.
Yeah. So,
Take 10.
Way back here.
If you just so Sora, you actually don't roll that one unless if you're just taking the potion as an action outside of combat, you just get the maximum effect.
Okay.
You only roll if you're in combat using a bonus action. Otherwise, you get the maximum effect of the potion.
Oh, then
4 plus 4 is 40. Oh no, sorry.
So So it really is like basic
20.
is 10,
20?
20.
20.
Yeah.
20
So-
points of healing.
Okay, so you handed her a potion there. Back it up in just a second there. You handed her a potion. Sora's drinking her potion. And so now you guys are up here. Lucas, you were prepping to do what?
Casting a spell.
Okay,
After.
what are you prepping to do? What spell is it? Okay.
Whole monster.
He's currently not moving. He's so. All right, Elon, what are you gonna do? Besides, you ready your fourth ballista?
I wanted to talk to him.
And
Can't even do that now.
oh, I mean
He's-
that was.
He's
I
not
was-
dead. He's just lying there.
Yeah,
So
but if he's used hold monster on him, he can't speak, can he?
sure he can. He's not. He's
Can he?
unconscious. He's incapacitated. He can still talk. Whole monster doesn't mean you can't talk. You just can't move or do any actions. Speaking is a free action. So I will roll to see if he saves because it's he does have advantage. So it's still
Hey, Eldon.
Yes.
Remember a couple of months ago, you gave me a very special potion and told me that we may need it in the Wraith fight, and I never used it. Should I use it now?
I mean you're Eldon's like hiding behind a bush right now and you walking up talking to him.
Telepathy.
Okay. It's been well over an hour since that was
It's,
cast, so at this
that's
point,
the
I'm going to
potion,
recast it.
Potion of giant strength.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that one is, right?
You can,
Which one was it?
Lucas, from when you cast on him, you can see he is still shredded. He is still covered in wounds. He is still a mess. He is held now. He cannot move because he did not make the save. So he's kind of like held in place, and you see him sort of like he starts to react and then locks up and.
Remember, he can still teleport. I will tell everybody. You're speaking to him, and he's just going to teleport away.
So what are you doing?
Coming around the corner.
What action are you taking? Are you gonna nuke him? You gonna try to talk to him? What's the plan?
Amethyst. Before we turn the corner, Amethyst.
No, just kill him. Just kill him.
What else?
Who's left? Who just left?
Nobody. Nobody left.
Okay.
Who left?
Oh, nobody.
I didn't laugh.
I
So,
heard
Eldon-
laughing.
I heard laughing. Yeah.
Eldon,
Oh.
he is held. What are you doing?
Oh gosh. All right.
I'll ask you two after this because you're both in the position to do something.
Mr. Ockoa. Good to see you.
So
Good
you
to
have a
see
you have a surprise round. I'm going to say this right now. Lucas
Yeah.
cast hold. He is held. You have an action. You have one round of actions to do something. What are you going to do? I'll just blast. Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
14 will not hit.
We're just killing him. All right.
Okay.
I'll use luck to re-roll it. Oh, no, I can't, can I? It's just a 1, isn't it?
Well, you
Okay.
can look at me any roll. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's Eldon. Never mind. So yeah,
Hang
roll two
on.
more. Roll two more, Eldon. Oh, good lord.
16.
16 won't hit either. So yeah.
No. Okay, never mind.
Okay. So
So
Eldon.
2 of mine. So 1d10, 1d8 for each of these.
Where 1d8?
Because of it's coming out of my Eldritch
Right.
wand.
But you only get that to one damage roll, not all the damage rolls.
Oh,
Is it-
okay.
You apply it to one. Yeah.
That's
So-
only 10.
Mugs.
okay.
That's only
Oh,
10,
good lord.
wasn't
Oh,
So you'll see. Oh,
gosh.
good God. Okay. So eventually, he sort of like freezes it, and he's like, and
One
you will
second.
start to see, as you guys,
Oh, this
basically-
action. Oh, that is-
I mean, it's a mafia movie. You just unload Eldritch Blast on this thing as he's there, just like, and as you watch, he's trying to end the thing around his neck you do start to see vines start to pull out of those things, start to wrap around him as you just blast into him, and then he slumps there, and the vines just wither away.
I'll grab the
As-
necklace.
Well, I mean,
Not with your hands.
Not with your hands, no.
Sora,
Like, oh,
I'm Sora.
yeah,
So you said,
no.
so you,
I'm stepped right
Okay.
there. I didn't have time to do anything, Jim.
okay, so you
Plus, I
basically
took a
so
potion.
as you stepped up to there, you just see the body go limp. He's
Mhm.
just he has been blasted and riddled there. He heals some damage. You can see the definitely because you saw up close most of the damage that he took. Some of the scorch marks from the lightning bolt, the very last lightning bolt there, have been slightly healed, but he was still a mess. And this Eldritch blast, and he is just completely torn apart at this point.
Eldon
Bill-
will rush forward with
Yeah.
Mage Hand. Oh, well, yeah, Amethyst is actually got it.
You will see that he actually is not the what appears to be the coin is kind of in a woven necklace of some kind, like almost like woven vines. That's sort of like wrapped around them and forming almost like almost like a pendant around his neck. He does have a large scimitar that's on the ground next to him there, wearing very ornate looking large bracers on each wrist there. But other than that, you don't see any other belongings at this point on him. Just that, and looking closely, you can see that is the pendant around his neck. There is the coin just wrapped around there. You see the Telltale Platinum coin. Ockoa is
And
still and gone.
Are you using Mage Hand?
yeah, Mage
You
Hand
kinda-
in the bag of holding.
You pluck the coin there. You can just part the vines around it there. Just pull the coin free, and then the bag of holding it goes. Lucas, as you're standing there in this close proximity, you can hear the grinding, scraping sound you always hear around the coins. Very, very loud and very, very present in your ears. You just can't miss it at this point. As soon as it crosses into the bag of holding, though, it's gone. Quiet.
Good. Shall we pick up these other bits? Braces, you said, and
A large size scimitar.
big scimitar.
Oh,
I got
there's
it.
one over there.
Whole joint.
The scimitar is as big as Eldon. Like it's literally like
Not
four
that
and a
big
half.
then.
I mean, not that big
True.
then, yeah.
True.
Not that big.
Most swords are bigger than Eldon. But I'm just saying, like,
Seem
I
big.
mean, it weighs almost more than Eldon. And I'm saying too, like it is massive. It's like one of those large curved scimitar blades. They're a good like foot, almost a foot wide at its widest part. And so it's with well-made steel. As far as you can tell, it's not magical. The braces are magical.
It's got a possible hole. You can just drop it all in there.
Yeah.
Magic braces. Do you want to check the braces, or do you want to just take them back?
We can have a look at them, yeah.
We'll
Hold
take a
on.
look at them at our
Yeah,
next rest. Yeah,
Okay.
next time we take a rest.
Okay.
Well, he is gone. There's as you're standing there kind of picking things away there, you hear a slight from somewhere toward the house. Just a soft chuckle.
Fucking Cispinel.
No.
No, the caretaker.
Cispinel's in the coin.
Yeah, he's in the
Yeah.
bag
Is
right
he?
now. Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Just like
Yeah.
Zathor is bound to the coin and Lucia's bound to the coin and Cispinel's bound to the coin.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the Shadow Demon came out of the coin, though, didn't he? When Wraith died.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Eldon.
Hey. One thing, Eldon, Lucas, I think you're kind of putting these together. You had the most like time to ruminate on these things here, realizing that the power these coins grant grows over time. The longer you have them, the more you devote yourself to them, the more power you get. The closer the bond, the more you link. Even the time that Trevor held the coin, that Lucia's coin, she was able to start talking. She was able to start granting him abilities and granting him knowledge of things. Even he only held it for a couple of months. So things that hold these coins for years on end, and you think, like in the case of Wraith, he'd been holding this thing for many years, and had even bonded to it as a warlock. It was his patron. He was actually carrying his patron around with him. The power that would grant to both of them would be extremely high. So the idea that some of these coins could be extremely powerful if they've been held long enough. And the things that they're bound to would have more freedom, more abilities to do things. And so in the case of Zathor, granted Wraith a lot of power, but it also granted him, Zathor himself, more power than he would have otherwise. Lucia was very, very limited what she could do, but even she was gaining more things through Trevor. So, you find yourselves in a relatively quiet place for the moment. What would you like to do?
Get out of there.
Yeah, get out of here.
Okay.
Yep, just leaving his body right there.
Head off into the Feywild.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking of using the token to get
Got
help
to.
from the Fey Queen. Whoever's got it.
Oh.
It'll be able to.
I've got it.
You want to take out the token?
I don't feel like we've got a choice right now. We can't go back in the house. We can't stay out here. I mean, I don't know if she's going to help us get back, but she might be able to give us some advice on how to get out.
She offered you a boon. You can make your request.
Yeah, it's a one-off though, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, we're stuck in a dark Fey realm at the moment. We haven't got much choice.
I actually agree with Mr. Lucas. This is the worst situation.
Yeah. So Amethyst, you take out the token?
I think I've lost it.
It's in there somewhere. I know you have it. So yeah.
I'm kidding.
So,
I am concerned because she is light Fey, and light Fey and dark Fey do not get along, nor do they enter each other's realms at times, I think.
So you hold the token aloft, say her name, and as a moment goes by, think of nothing's going to happen, and then a soft voice somewhere, you don't know where. Ah, Amethyst, you have called. You're close. Well, closer than you normally are.
Closer than we'd like to be.
In a dark place. I can bring you to me. What is it you wish to ask of me?
Okay, guys, what are the exact words that you want me to use here?
I want to go
We're
back
in
home.
trouble.
Oh, the good ones are just as bad as the bad ones.
Yep.
I mean, they're just tricksy, aren't they?
Yes.
Well, if you want time to think about it, we can.
Yes. Let's have time before we make a request of a freaking.
So, as the voice of Siobhan, the Pixie Queen, wafts around you from some sourceless place, and you're thinking of what to ask of her.
I think we should just ask her to go back to our own time and place and our own world.
Yeah. Well, if you say that,
So trapped here.
So, she will say, I can send you home. But first you have to come to me. I can't do it from where you're at. So, and you'll see kind of off in the distance, they're moving from out one of the twisted looking trees, a glowing orb. It's hard to tell size. It sort of like shifts and pulsates a little bit, but it's sort of purplish, blue, green, gold light that sort of pulsates and shifts. It says, follow the wisp. It will bring you to where I can do something for you. I do owe you, so please come with me. Come to me. And do you follow the wisp?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have a choice.
No.
We will all hold hands and we
Sora's
will
gonna stay
follow the
behind.
wind.
No, Sora doesn't do creepy magic, remember?
Sora, trust me. Come with me. Come on. Not going to stay here with that
So-
caretaker dude, are you?
I mean,
Creepier magic here. I'll just say that much.
There's creepier magic here.
So
but
as you move toward the orb, as the wisp there kind of pulsates and shifts, you will see it's like as you move toward it, your eyes are drawn to it, and as it's not that it gets larger, it's just that the colors sort of bleed out from it, shifting around you, and it's almost like you're moving into a tunnel of that same golden blue, greenish, purplish light. It sort of draws you on, and it's like as you watch, it's translucent. You can see through the colors to either side. It's like the trees are moving by you faster than you're walking. Each step takes you many yards, maybe even miles. It's hard to say because the whole landscape shifts before you. With each step, you're drawn on to this light. And the landscape shifts from the dark, twisted, rotting landscape to something more vibrant, more colorful, more peaceful. And the sounds fade away until it's just more natural sounding birds and wind in the trees. Everything is as that shifting orb suddenly the colors form back into that orb in front of you, and it sort of bobs off into the trees. And the trees here are bright green, almost impossibly green. It almost hurts your eyes. The colors are so vibrant here. All the trees have flowers. Everything else is beautiful. There's little bits of glowing things moving through the trees as well. They can almost make out humanoid shapes in the lights. And you find yourself standing on the edge of a clearing. A small set of houses, very similar to the house that's sitting in your room at home. And you are in the domain of Siobhan, the Pixie Queen.
Nice.
She stands in a clearing by one of the houses, beckoning you forward. And that's where we're going to close off today.
Fire!
Thank you all for being here, everyone. We love having you here. We are going to be off next week as I have family issues and stuff like that. Family not issues, but I'm going to be. We have family going out of town, and so I'm going to be doing other things. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Back here to continue our story. See where things move on from here. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for playing today. It was a lot of fun, as always. And as usual, thanks for hanging out at the tanker. Drinks are on us, and we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.